Hello everyone! Welcome back to more Professor Layton and the Diabolical Box. Last time we got into the game, found out that our mentor and one of our closest friends died. Indeed, the box is diabolical, most likely to the box, because the box is apparently cursed. Then we got onto the Molentary Express, a very posh and expensive train, in order to go and follow the mentor's last known journey. I guess that's the correct word. And then we visited Dropstone, found out that Flora snuck along, and now we're getting back on board the train. The only clues we have are that there might be a secret location along the train's tracks. Our story so far. Rumors in Dropstone suggest that the Molentary Express has a second secret destination. The only thing the trio knows about how to get there is that they need to do something on the train. With nothing else to go on, the three start searching for anything that might give them access. I love games that do that. I wish more did that so that if you just disappear for a long time in order to play other games, you can just come right back to it. Also, hi John DeGoat, welcome to the stream. Glad you could join in. I'm actually doing VC inside of the Discord server this time, so if you want to do CoCom, you can join in. I just can't stop thinking about this phantom town we keep hearing about, Professor. Could the rumors be true? If I recall correctly, Luke, the next stop on this line is perfectly normal town of Luxembourg. Well then, how do we get to the Phantom Town? That's an excellent question, Luke, although I don't have the answer. But if the Molentary Express does indeed head for parts unknown, the crew will know something about it. The Professor, Luke, and Flora decide to talk to the train's crew to learn more. But first, last time we missed 3 puzzles. Ah, I getcha. Alright, good luck with your editing. Just a minute, everyone. Alright, let's continue. Hello? Do. Now let's go see. Is this the room? Nope, this is Babette's room. And that means that the Granny Rilton's room is in the next car. Hello, Granny R. Don't mind me. Let's start puzzle number 38, Moving Day. Oh god, it's one of these. Alright. You have four horses, all of which travel at different speeds. And traveling from point A to point B, these horses take 1, 2, 4, and 6 hours respectively. One day you decide to move all your horses from point A to point B. However, you can only move a maximum of 2 horses at a time, and you need to ride a horse back to point A at each time. Knowing that you can only move as fast as your slowest horse you're traveling with, what's the fewest number of hours it will take to complete your move? Okay, I know this puzzle very well. The trick is to use these horses first. So it goes 2, then 1 to go back with the 1 hour horse. Then you got to, and I mean got to, take both of these at the same time. So that will add up to 6. But then at the end you can hop off the 6 horse, hop on the 2 horse to go back, and then 2 again. So the answer is 13. Thanks, Ted Ed Riddles.
Let's see if this works. Piece of paper.
That was one of their first riddles on their channel. God, I should... If I'm going to shout them out, I should put that in the description. Alright. I've already explained how to do this, so here it is in picture form. Let's move on. Ooh, we got a tiny part. We can use that to rebuild the camera. Let's do that after we do this. Oh god, no, not again. With rotten luck, while trying to pick up your luggage, you find that your bag is at the very back of the pile. The baggage porter unloading the luggage claims the boxes in the hold have prevented him from unloading your bag. It's one of these again. Alright. Yeah, see, that doesn't work. Ah, I forgot you could do that. Done.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Much easier than the stupid trash can.
And there we have it.
Be sure to show the baggage porter how you did it so that the next time he can get the bags for you. Thank you. And now, hat weather. Let's get started. There's a fellow with very particular rules about when he wears his best hat. When it's sunny, he always wears his hat. When it's rainy, he doesn't wear his hat. When it's cloudy, he doesn't wear his hat unless it's been cloudy for 2 days in a row. Okay. This is a chart of when this man wore his hat over the course of 1 week. Use the panels to fill in the weather for each day, keeping in mind that it doesn't rain on cloudy days. This looks like it'll fit. Hello, Cinos! Hello, Angel! Welcome to the stream! You just joined me as I'm finishing off the puzzles that we missed last time. I think this one's correct.
This should do the trick.
No? Okay. Alrighty. Huh. Let me get a hint. Oh, I've got no hint coins. Oopsies. Well, this isn't good. This is the one that makes sense. Unless this is it. I agree, John.
This should do the trick.
Nope. Okay. I would use a hint coin, but I'm completely and utterly out of them. Anybody got any ideas? I can't move this cloud here, so that's for sure. Ah, I'm into that, Angel. What if last week had a cloudy? Ah!
Huh. Wonderful.
If you assume that the Sunday shown was the second cloudy day in a row and figure out that our friend wore his hat out that day, the rest of the solution falls right into place. Alright. That's all the puzzles in Granny Riddleton's shack for right now. However... Aw, we're still missing a piece? Boo. Boo, I say. Oh well. We're getting close. Let's head on out. I don't want to voice Granny Riddleton. Her voice hurts, man. Actually, let's head on back. I want to talk to all the other people in the cars. Oof! Oh, that sounds like hell itself, Angel. Screw that noise. You can keep that weather. I beg your pardon, sirs, but we're not open for business at the moment. Do visit us later. You're really closed? Yes. You see, on the way to the Luxembourg, there's a long unlit tunnel that we have to pass through. While in the tunnel, none of the scenic views of our restaurant affords patrons who will be visible. It is Mr. Beluga's wish that all patrons be able to enjoy the scenery while they dine. Hence our temporary suspension of service. Wow! Talk about a classy operation. Mr. Beluga really has thought of everything, hasn't he? God damn. I wish you luck on your rain dance, John. Ooh, maybe the cook knows something. How's the little guy doing? I knew it'd be tough without him around, but I didn't realize how lonely I'd get. Is he happy? Don't you worry. He's doing great. He'll be fit as a fiddle before you know it. Worst part is we weren't even supposed to have a game today. My kid's Tuesday game was canceled due to a thunderstorm. Yikes! I'm actually okay about to close up the kitchen and take a break until we get to Luxembourg. Most of the train shuts down for this leg of the trip, so you might as well go rest in your room. I guess that voice will stick with him. Sure, why not? Finally, it's time to get down to business. It's been forever since I got to do some real work. What do you mean? Didn't you just finish repairing this train? Sorta, but before I can kick back, I gotta do I mean, nothing. Things are good. Alright, and now we have to go and talk to... Oh, wait, no, hold on, go back. Shit, go back. Good day, sir. The name's Conrad. I'm a student from the village of Dropstone. I'm heading to Luxembourg, so for a while at least it seems we'll be traveling together. Say, have you heard of that long tunnel on the way to Luxembourg? When the train passes through it, every light on board goes dark. Stranger still, once the train nears the tunnel, all access to the deluxe car is cut off. Just imagine the kind of money business some passengers get up to under the cover of dark. Something very strange must be going on if they're cutting off all access to the deluxe suites. Of course. It all makes perfect sense. Why didn't I see it before, Luke? I think I've finally figured things out. Quick, you two, to the deluxe suites. Right behind you, Professor. The Professor, Luke, and Flora decide to visit the deluxe car. But first, I'm going to go back through the train all the way just to make sure I haven't missed a single puzzle. Moving back. Alright, he doesn't have... Come on, do any of you, please, one of you have a hint coin? No, doesn't look like it. Oh, hello. Good day, sir. I'm headed back to Luxembourg where I teach the sciences. Where might you and yourself be headed? Our destination is, well, flexible. You see, we're traveling in search of a relic called the Elysian Box. We've managed to find some anecdotal evidence suggesting the box is tied to a strange town. A phantom town, not recorded on any map in human possession. Does any of this sound familiar to you? Well, mercy me! You've got quite an adventure on your hands, don't you? Well, I can't say I've heard of the particular town you speak of. I can offer you another tale that I've heard. Some say the Molentary Express stops at an eerie town that's terrorized by a vampire. First rumors of a vampire are now phantom towns. Goodness! It's like we're living in a mystery novel. Or a mystery game. I want a damn coin. Oh, there's one. Yay! Alright, let's head out. Here we are, Professor! Right at the deluxe car. Something's written on that sign on the door. Actually, it appears to be a puzzle of some sort. I have a hunch that if we solve the puzzle, you can gain access to the car. I'm glad that you're having fun with Goat Simulator. I'm trying to convince myself to buy Sonic Frontiers. In order to pass through this door, Luke and Layton must arrange the symbols according to the following rules. The star must be next to the moon. Okay. The X must be second from the top. The circle must be somewhere above the diamond. The moon must be located in 2 places below the diamond. That means the diamond should be at the top. Circle should be... The moon should be here. Somewhere above the... No, that means the diamond can't go up at the top. That looks like it fits. Let's try it.
Consider this puzzle solved.
There we go.
True gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
There we are, Luke. The door's open now. Yay, a new toy! Holy smoke! Look at this place. It's out of control. Yes, it's far more luxurious than the standard cars. Tickets to stay here must cost quite the pretty penny. I hope your Minecraft plushie comes out very well, Angel. For right now. What does this do? The doors are simple in design, yet the detail is exquisite. Wow! Even the doorknob is gilded and shiny. The carpet is so soft and thick, I can feel it with my shoes on. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, Professor, this room is just breathtaking. And 1.5 times as big as our room to boot. Plus, just look at how super cushy this sofa is, Professor. Whee! Come now, don't jump on the sofa. Luke, do you remember the discussion we had about how a gentleman acts when... Wow, you're right, it's so cushy. Whee! How's everybody feeling? Sorry to just bust in on the party, but I'm here to snatch up the rooms. Let's see. Should they go here? Negative, Sammy, that's no good. Hey, you there, smart-looking dude. I mean, you, man. Me, good sir? Uncle Beluga, I mean the boss, told me to pretty up the place with some flowers. Can you figure out where I should put these things to make the room smell nice? Of course. It shouldn't be too much trouble to find a spot for flowers as lovely as these. Alright. There's nothing like fresh cut roses to boost up your spirits. Can you help Sammy freshen up the whole car with their fragrance? We just gotta place tap a square in here in order to place the flowers, but I'm gonna quit. Yow! This is gonna rub the boss the wrong way for sure. It's no good, man. I'm gonna quit and go out here. Ah, I can't. Okay, in that case, we're good. I just wanted to make sure that I didn't miss any of the puzzles, you know? Oh, look at that. Alright. Come on, smart guy. I know you can do this. Think of it as a favor for your buddy, Sammy Thunder. Alright. Fragrance of each rose reaches 2 spaces in all directions, but it can't penetrate walls. If the fragrance of 2 or more roses overlaps, the resulting smell will be overpowering. There we go.
Consider this puzzle solved. A true gentleman Leave no puzzle unsolved.
Well done! 5 roses were just enough to freshen up the car. Thanks, Sammy. There, how's that? Ew, real nice, man. It's not crazy, but it just makes a statement. I'm sure it'll jive with the boss man. Well, anyhow, kick back, relax, and enjoy the rest of your ride on the Molentary Express. Now the whole room smells nice, Professor. Yes, quite nice, I'd say. But back to the task at hand. We've given this place a once-over and come up empty-handed. A gentleman can't very well go barging into other people's rooms, so let's return to our room for now. Oh, Professor, do we have to? It feels like it's gotten so late. Can't we just stay here for... Wow, I've lost Luke's voice. Damn it, Sammy. Oh, Professor, do we have to? It feels like it's gotten so late. Can't we just stay here for now? The Professor, Luke, and Flora decide to return to their quarters once more. It's the strangest thing. All of a sudden, I'm so tired. What's the matter, Flora? Gosh, all of a sudden, I'm getting kind of sleepy too. All right, you two, this is no time for jokes. Oh dear, I'm suddenly quite tired myself. Uh-oh. Huh? What's going on out there? Am I dreaming? Two trains pass in the darkness of the tunnel. Move them around so that each locomotive ends up on the opposite track while still maintaining the same order of its cars. There's one trick though. The number 2 cars for both trains must stay where they are. Okay, this is looking good. I think it's looking good. I hope it's looking good. It's not looking good. Let's try that again. Just focus on one train at a time. And here we go.
Here goes. That was almost too easy.
My word, I must have fallen asleep on the couch. How careless of me. Do you know what happened to that tunnel, Luke? Sorry, Professor, but I slept through the whole thing too. And I had the strangest dream. In my dream, part of the Molentary Express switched tracks while we were in the tunnel. You mean to say that one of the train's cars is now riding different rails? Luke, what you saw may not have been a dream at all. If one car did split off from the train, it would no longer be bound to Luxembourg. Maybe that car is how you get to the Phantom Town. I'm beginning to suspect that you're right on the money, Luke. I hope the Phantom Town isn't as creepy as it sounds. We got a new hamster toy.
Everybody get ready to rock! The next stop is Folsense! Come on, passengers, let me hear you scream! Folsense, eh? Of course. How could I have missed this? Do you recall how this ticket was missing a destination? Well, it seems that the destination was staring us in the face all along.
Really? But where, Professor?
In front of you sits the ticket that Layton and Luke found with Dr. Schrader. At first glance, the ticket appears to have no destination written on it, but when you look at it in just the right way, the ticket discloses its destination, the town of Folsense. The key to spotting the destination is the number that has been taken out of the ticket. What number used to be here? You can use the ticket that's in the instruction booklet to figure this out. What was the trick again? Was it a mirror? I think the answer was 7. Let's try it.
Consider this puzzle solved.
No? Okay. What was the answer again? I swear, I'm not usually that bad at this. I'm sorry to hear that, Angel. But I totally understand. You gotta fold the physical ticket. Oh, that's why I can't figure this out. Okay. Since I don't have the actual physical ticket, I will be right back. Alright. Yes, Moss, you do indeed have this ticket, and you can figure out the answer. You think you can figure it out? In order to figure out the answer, you got to fold the ticket in a very particular way. While I wait to see if Moss is gonna do it, I'm gonna go grab a bite to eat real quick. Alright, since Moss is busy, the answer is 2.
Consider this puzzle solved.
How, you ask? Well, Professor,
Leaves no puzzle unsolved.
would you take it away? If you fold the ticket as shown and line up the two sets of numbers, they form the letters to spell out the phrase for Folsense. The ticket's destination was there all along. See, what I was thinking was that you had to line up the lines of the letters in a specific way. But no, you just gotta fold the ticket correctly.
I get it. But I suppose it means we almost reached our destination.
Yes.
Oh, wow, this is strange. When did it get so dark?
What do you mean?
And you all thought I misspelled the title. I do believe we've arrived at the next stop. But I don't see Flora, Professor. Where could she be? Hi, you two. Glad to see you're finally awake. Flora! Where'd you run off to? I'm sorry, but the tram car was so stuffy that when we stopped, I went outside for some air. You went out alone? Are you crazy? It's dangerous out there. Who knows what kind of creeps could be lurking about, right, Professor? Oh, well, I'll be more careful from now on. Watch your tone, Luke. A gentleman always remembers to treat a lady with kindness and respect. Now, since we're all back together, why don't we get off this train and see where we are? The ticket was for those headed to Folsense, a destination accessible only to those riding in the particular car on the Molentary Express. It would seem that Dr. Schrader must have visited Folsense sometimes before his death. The question is, how did he get the ticket? Flora is Professor Layton's adopted daughter. If you need a refresher, go watch the previous game that I covered on Professor Layton. It's creepy in here. Let's go.
This place gives me goosebumps.
Yes, I'd second that.
I'm sticking close to you two. Oh, these must be pictures of the town.
Indeed, and old ones from the look of it. Judging by their condition, I'd say they're at least 30 years old.
Wow, how do you know? Oh, that's right, you're an archaeologist. Of course you'd know.
Now, Luke, don't tell me you actually forgot. Well, we'd best press on.
Like I said, Professor Layton is basically Sherlock Holmes mixed with Indiana Jones, and it's amazing. Spooky.
Professor, what was that?
Let's go. Ah. Oh my.
Oh, what's that?
Ah. Just what is going on here?
I don't know, but it's strange.
Minutes after Professor Layton, Luke, and Flora's arrival in Folsense, a rundown train station transforms into a gleaming, ornately decorated building right before their eyes. What caused the sudden change in the station's appearance? There's an actual reason for this, and it is wild.
Following rumors of the Elysian Box, the Professor, Luke, and Cora set foot in a strange town. But cautious as they were, nothing could have prepared them for the events to follow.
Yeah, no one could have predicted the story. Yay! Welcome to the Phantom Town of Folsense. So, this is the Phantom Town we've heard about, huh? It's like something from a horror novel. I find the place unsettling too, but we mustn't let that keep us from our investigation. Who knows what kind of valuable information we might find here about the Elysian Box. The Professor, Luke, and Flora decide to walk around the town. What the? How are you? Hold on. Yay, hint coin. Wow, the electricity bill for this place must be huge. Oh, funny thing running into you here. Well, howdy, hi, and all that. Hey, you're... the mailman. Yep, I've got mail to deliver here, but it's so dark that it always takes forever. No wonder the people have always seemed on edge here. Well, that's all the more reason I need to bring a little sunshine into everyone's life with the mail. Wow, you deliver letters all the way out here? I sure do, and I've got a schedule to keep while doing it. So on that note, I'll be off. See you around. Yes, Flora is a tritagonist. Or a secondary protagonist. In fact, later on in the series, you can actually solve puzzles as Flora. And she's proven to be just as smart as Layton and Luke. It's awesome. It would seem our friend the postman works very, very, very wide area for mail delivery. Really? But how does he do 2 routes every single day? Unless he has some kind of jetpack, that's just impossible. You may think so, Luke, but our world is full of inexplicable phenomena. This is but one of many. I guess so, but it still seems pretty much impossible to me, Professor. That bronze statue appears to be well cared for. Ah, before I forget, yes, we have a new hamster toy. Yes, then there's Layton's daughter as this other protagonist in yet another series, which, don't worry, I'll get to eventually. Here? Let's try this.
Oh, come on! I'm tired!
Look at that!
I think I'm getting the hang of this walking thing.
You know, I bet I could do that. Hold on. And then put this here to block him from seeing the flower. Haha!
Got any snacks around here? Don't hold out on me.
Now, if he goes over to here and up, I've won. Yes! Look at that! Look at that!
Hey, suddenly I've got energy to spare.
Now I'm gonna need one more toy, I think. 1 or 2. Alright. Let's move on, shall we? Are you alright there, Flora? You don't look well. I'm not sure. I just started feeling sick all of a sudden. You're as pale as a sheet. We'll have to find a place for you to rest straight away. I don't see any hotels around here. If there were, you'd think there'd be a sign or something. Despite the lack of advertising, I'd say there's one of those buildings over there is a hotel. The Professor, Luke, and Flora decide to seek out a hotel. A very wise choice. Where's the hotel? In front of the town train station are 4 buildings, standing in a row. One of these 4 is supposedly the local hotel, although it lacks a sign. Even so, if you study the area carefully, you should be able to tell which of these buildings is the hotel. Can you figure it out? Do you see it? Hold on, let me reload the messages so that I can see you guys talking. There we go. I don't blame you if you don't see it. It took me a long time to figure this one out when I was watching a walkthrough several years ago. Sorry to disappoint you, Angel, but it's actually C. Look here. H-O-E-T-E... No, H-O-T-E-L. Right there. If you squint, you can see the outlines.
Here goes. Piece of cake.
The windows and the door of the building C spell out the word hotel. Dream fluff. Oh, goody goody. That means that we can make more teas. How are you doing, Flora? Feeling any better? A little. But I think with a little rest, I'll be back to my old self. Flora, Luke and I are going back out to learn more about the town. Why don't you stay here for a while and rest up? Yeah, take it easy for a while. Flora, we'll be back before long, right, Professor? Thanks, Luke. Be careful out there. You too, Professor. You think Flora's gonna be alright? I wouldn't fret too much, Luke. She may just be exhausted from our long journey. I think our best course of action now is to gather what information we can and hurry back to the hotel. After all, a gentleman never keeps a lady waiting. The Professor and Luke decide to explore this strange new town. For now, though, we've got a new ingredient to mess about with. Dream fluff. Mild, refreshing, sweet. Let's try that. Blah. Okay, let's try that, and this. Bah. Too mild and refreshing, perhaps? Blah. Okay, let's try refreshing, mild, I guess. Blah. That's it. Alright, I've got the guide up. Screw that. Dream fluff. Okay, what can I do with that? Oh. Oh, I can't do anything with this yet. Okay. Good evening, sirs. I do hope that the young lady traveling with you feels better soon. So what's up here? Ooh, puzzle! Ah, roses are like living gems. And they smell so nice, Professor. While we're on the subject of flowers, Luke, why don't you give this puzzle a shot? Ah, another one of these, but more... a little more difficult, I'd say. There will do. So will here. Huh, I had it, then I lost it. There we go.
Let's see if this works. Layton's apprentice strikes again.
With those roses in place, the whole room will be smelling great before you know it. There we are. That takes care of that puzzle. Nothing creates a feeling of tranquility in a room quite like a fresh bouquet. I'll say, those flowers in the Molentary Express's deluxe rooms have made me feel relaxed. Ah yes, the ones that the conductor placed in the rooms were nice. Of course, it's so obvious. I can't imagine why I didn't think of it till now. What do you mean, Professor? Luke, think back on when that train car switched tracks. Can you remember anything? Well, honestly, Professor, I don't remember it much. Everything's kind of foggy, since I dozed off during all that. Of course you did. The sudden sleepiness we experienced was no coincidence. Furthermore, I don't believe it was mere chance that we awake upon our arrival in Folsense. No, I'd say our little nap was part of a larger plan. What plan would that be? Were I to venture a guess, I'd say those roses Sammy planted around the train knocked us out. Then while everyone was asleep, they switched tracks. Precisely, my boy. And at that point, one car split off. I wager that only those riding in the deluxe rail car were taken away to Folsense. Getting hint coins off the... This is nowhere as cushy as the one on the train, Professor. Hold on, what did he say? You're right, Professor. There's something about flowers that makes them really relaxing. Alright, let's move out. Bye, Flora. Everything I've seen leads me to believe that Dr. Schrader visited Folsense. The Elysian Box and the facts we need to solve the mystery of this death are close by. I'm sure of it. Do you think whoever stole the Elysian Box might be hiding here as well? It's still too early to tell, but I'll know more if we can figure out why Dr. Schrader ventured out here in the first place. For now, our best course of action is to search for anything connected to the Elysian Box. Let's get to it then, Professor. Lead the way. What do you suppose this building is? Alright, let's continue on. Actually, let's head back. Hello there. Hello, welcome to Folsense, where you can dream big and make those dreams a reality. Wanna be filthy rich? In Folsense, even something like that is a snap. Let me guess, you guys came down here to get your hands on some of that Urzen money, am I right? What Urzen money? You came all the way here and you don't know about the Urzen fortune. That's rich, pal. Here's the story. A long time ago, see, the big cheese here in Folsense, Duke Urzen, found the mother of all gold deposits. There was so much gold you couldn't spend it in a lifetime. Then, not too long ago, the old man up and croaked, and now his money sits forgotten in his castle. How's that for an interesting story? Quite. However, we're not here for a treasure. Rather, we seek an item known as the Elysian Box. The who's a was it box? That's a new one to me, see? Nope, I can't really help you there, see? Professor, the train's still stopped in the station, but there's not a soul in sight. And it seems we have no choice but to remain in town. All the more reason to proceed with our investigation of the area. I guess so. Okay, let's keep looking. I'm sorry I can't do a very good Luke impression, but it's the best I got. I could when I was younger, I bet. But... uh-oh. No, not Beluga. Mark my words, Samuel. It's here in this town. I can guarantee that. You two are to scour every inch of this place and bring it back to me at once. Got it? Oh, come on, Uncle. You really think it's everyone's... Do you really think it's everything people say it is? I don't know, it just sounds like a load of baloney to me. Are my ears playing tricks on me? I could have sworn you just told me that my information was wrong. You're in no position to be lecturing me on the subject. Now get out of there and start looking. Okay, sheesh. No need to blow a gasket, I'm going. Ugh, I hate voicing Beluga. What do you think Mr. Beluga and the train conductor were talking about, Professor? If it would appear that they too are out here on the hunt for something. Oh, look over there, Professor. What on earth could that be? Look at all the locks. It's a variety of a strange book. Perhaps someone dropped it while running about town. Yikes, get a load of this crazy cover. What's this symbol on it? Let's have a look. This symbol seems to be in the shape of a goat. Well, whatever it is, it gives me the willies. But I do wonder what's written inside. Hard to say with the book cloaked up as tight as it is, isn't it? Still, this symbol is very intriguing. Say, Professor, maybe somebody in an antique shop over there can tell us something about it. Excellent idea, Luke. Let's begin our investigation there. The old diary option has been added to the trunk. Beluga seems to be working Sammy like a dog, sending him all over town in a frantic search for some unknown item. It's unclear why Beluga would set up a secret train connected to Folsense, but it's clear that this item is very important to him. What could it be? The Professor and Luke decide to visit the local antique shop. Street vendors are so cool, Professor. I'm sorry that I keep saying Professor in order... But I have to do that in order to get Luke's voice. You know? I can't just go into his voice all willy-nilly. I have to, you know, get into it. Let's inquire about the book at this antique shop. Maybe someone there might know something of use. Professor Layton's voice is a lot easier to get into really quickly, but Luke's, you gotta speak like him real quick in order to get into it, you know? What the hell are you doing here? This is exactly the kind of chair which to read a good book. Perhaps I should buy it. I wonder if this mirror is valuable. Better be careful, right, Professor? What the hell are you doing here, Chelmy? Professor. Inspector Chelmy, where did you come from?
Took the words right out of my mouth, laddie. Wasn't expecting to see you two in a place like this. After some field work in Dropstone, I was able to deduce that this town and the Elysian Box are linked. Dr. Schrader had stockpiled quite the stack of research on the Elysian Box. The criminal I'm in pursuit of, more likely than not, killed the doctor to get his hands on the box. So instead of chasing the man, I decided to chase the box. When I find it, I'll find the culprit.
Wow, that's a bit of solid reasoning. That's a solid bit of reasoning there. I didn't expect that from the inspector.
Eh? Did you say something, lad?
No, sir, not a word.
Good, because I've got no time for idle chit-chat. I've got a murderer to catch and a cart back to London. Come along, Barton. We're leaving.
I mean, yes, sir.
Good day. Are you shopping about for anything in particular? I apologize, but we're not here to shop today. However, I was wondering, have you ever heard of an antique called the Elysian Box? Oh dear, here we go with that box again. You know, you're the third party to ask about it today.
The third?
Those two detectives you saw were just asking about it, and half an hour ago there was a young lady. She seemed interested in knowing whether anyone had been searching for the box around town.
Can you describe the young lady?
Oh, she was quite the beauty. She wasn't a local, but she had a face that just seemed familiar. Ah, and the officers, well, they said they were here on official investigation. I'll tell you what I've told everyone today. I wish I could help, but this box you're after is news to me. One of my visitors, I forget who, mentioned something about the box having quite the history behind it. If the thing was ever in Folsense, it might be worth checking at the Herzen Museum. Where might we find this museum? Just look for the big building in the middle of town, ways to the north. The museum keeps a wealth of documents celebrating the history of our town. This is all extremely useful. Thank you for the suggestion. We'll be sure to pay the museum a visit. Oh, before you run off, would you mind if I took a look at that book you've got there? Feel free to, my good man. Yes, the construction is quite unusual for a book of its age. Lovely work, and very rare, I'd say. Would you happen to know anything this symbol on the book's cover? I was just about to comment on how familiar that symbol feels, though it has no significance that I'm aware of. I must confess that what drew my eye to the book were the locks. Old gadgets always fascinate me. Its construction is very basic, so you might be able to turn the locks with any old key you might stumble upon. As a matter of fact, here, why don't we see if this key does the trick? It's my way of saying thank you for showing me something interesting. Oh, many thanks, my good man.
Gee, it's too bad we didn't find anything more about the book in here.
It certainly would have been nice, but we'll have to put the book aside for now. Come, Luke. It's time we pay a visit to the Herzen Museum.
Ugh, I'm gonna run out of water. Before we go, good man, do you have a puzzle? Oh, no puzzles. Ah, well. Let's have a look at the old diary. Chapter 1.
I met the most enchanting girl at the ball we held last night. These parties are usually a complete bore, but her presence changed all that. As the Duke's son, the unfortunate reality is that most people are either unnaturally polite or fawning towards me. But this girl was warm and real, and she treated me like anyone else. It was a really refreshing indeed. I hope to hear from her again. I had the great fortune of bumping into that girl from the ball again today. She's the daughter of some fancy lord or another, and it shows. Her intellect is matched only by the grace she displays. To be honest, I'm quite taken with her, and I've already started courting her. However, I fear the father is less than pleased with the idea. Uh-oh. Don't worry, I still got 6 bottles left to drink through. If I run out of water, it's because this game is going to be killing my throat. Very well. Let us be off then.
Oh, I've heard all about you, Missy. I know you've been asking around town about that box.
Oh, but I just...
And before you say anything, I don't care who your dear old dad is. No one is above the law. In my eyes, everyone out chasing the box moves to the top of my suspects list.
No, you've got it all wrong. Sir, if you wouldn't mind.
What is it, Barton? Can't you see I'm in the middle of something here?
Yes, about that, sir. The criminal we seek killed a man to obtain the Elysian box, so the villain should have it already. If the young lady was our culprit, she'd have no need to ask around about the box, in my opinion, sir.
Oh, is that so, Barton? I don't recall ever asking for your analysis of the situation.
Oh, your brother streams. That's cool. I'd like to go and see his streams.
Terribly sorry, sir. Please forgive my momentary lapse in judgment. I'll just be going now.
Barton, get back here this instant. I'll have your nightstick, I swear. Gah.
His voice is actually easy to do, believe it or not.
Hey, that's the girl we saw back in the station in Dropstone, Professor. What was her name again? Katie? No, that's not it.
I've not heard of him, but I will be checking him out as soon as I'm done. Thank you for giving me another person to watch.
I believe you're thinking of Mr. Anderson's daughter, Katia, Luke.
Yeah, that's the one. Who would have thought that she'd be headed to the same place as us?
There's some very glamorous shops around here.
You are awfully familiar.
Now there's a couple of mugs I've seen before.
Hey, I know you. And I know fate. Because that's what brought you, me, and the swell tea set of yours together. Now that we're all reunited, I'd say we celebrate with a cup of tea. Bring me up something nice, would you? You want us to make tea for you? That's right, whippersnapper. But nothing fancy. A cup of Bell Classic will do the trick. It's so easy to make even a baby could do it. Baby with a magic tea set, that is. Anywho, all you need is some oasis leaf, briskberry, and a sprinkle of bell tarts. Yeah, I've done that already. Here you go. Fantabulous. A smile spreads across Stashin Scarfin's face. He does seem restored and cheerful.
Not a bad cup of tea you made there, Shorty. Of course, you wouldn't have pulled it off without my expert direction, so don't get cocky. You know this town's filled with thirsty folk. You got the tea set, so the way I see it, it's your responsibility to help people. If you manage to help everyone out with a tea break, good things will happen. This I promise.
Gosh, Professor. What do you think? How much good can we really do with one cup of tea?
A fair bit, Luke. A gentleman never underestimates the power of a cup of hot tea.
Personally, what I have to say about tea? Blech! I hate the stuff. It's too bitter for me.
Oh, well, Professor, when you put it that way, I suppose it couldn't hurt to spread the wealth.
Puzzle! Golly, you two sure are running around a lot. Makes me tired just watching you. Why don't you rest a spell with this puzzle I got here? Uh-oh. There are 4 circular flower beds, each with a radius of 10 feet. Their arranged forms a space between them. Can you find the area in square feet of the colored red section below? Ignore the width of the border around the flower beds. Oh god. Oh god, it's geometry. No! Okay. If this is 10 feet... Oh god. Hold on, I will be right back. You know, they always say that you don't learn anything in school. This time I wish I paid attention to how to find the area of a circle. So, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to cheat this puzzle. Sorry. Okay, I think the answer should be, according to the wiki, 400.
This should do the trick.
Thank you, Wikipedia.
Wonderful.
And thank you, people who are smarter than me. Okay, let's see the math here. The red section has an area of 400 square feet. If you quarter the space between the flower beds and fit the pieces onto the circle as shown on the diagram on the right, you can turn the circle into squares. And once you do, the sides of the square will be the same length as the diameter of a single flower bed, 20 feet. You square this number to get the area and your answer. Still though, yuck. Golly, you ran through that puzzle so fast it made my head spin. You're one of those people who does everything all slick like her. Just tired of thinking about it? Pepper cherry! Ooh, this is good. Okay, now we can go into the tea set and make a whole bunch of new stuff with pepper cherry. Let's see here. Alright, so first up we've got 2 pepper cherries and an oasis leaf. Spicy yet refreshing. This should not work. Ooh, spicy, Professor. My entire mouth is all tingly now. Yes, there's quite a healthy dose of pepper cherry in there. No doubt about it. I kinda like it though. It makes me feel very peppy. Next time I'm feeling down, I'll know what to reach for. Yes, a good cup of cherry boost can be quite nice every once in a while. Not for me. No, thank you. Let's see. Alright, we can't make anything else right now. But that's enough. Alright. Let's go this way. Quit! Hi, Professor! I see Inspector Chelmy over there.
No need for alarm, Luke. He's likely just gathering information about Dr. Schrader's case. It seems he's finally figured out that the key to solving it lies here in Folsense.
It's as if the inspector's almost got a handle on things for once.
So let me confirm. This here is the man you've witnessed asking about the Elysian box. No doubt about it now.
Yep, that man in the photograph is the one. I remember that beard anywhere.
Well, that seals the deal. Just as I suspected. It seems he did make his way to Folsense.
Hi, Lord X. Welcome to the stream.
Come along now, Barton. We're moving on.
Huh? Oh, yes, sir. Right behind you, sir.
Have a look at these photos of the town, Luke. Whoever took them clearly has a fine eye for detail. But if you look closely, you can see that the pictures are chronologically out of order. Do you think you can figure out where each picture belongs?
I bet I can. Okay, let's see here. Okay, let's see here.
Trying to look for differences in the pictures overall. Okay, so... No, I reached 200 a while ago. I think like 2-3 weeks ago. But I reached 210 after last stream, which was 2 days ago, and I'm very happy about that. If I get just 90 more subs by October, I'm going to be doing something spooky. Or 90. Did I say 900? I meant 90. My bad. My bad. Okay, so the trick with these puzzles is to compare each and every one of these to each other. For example, A and B. Compared together, the difference is that this is here. So we know these two are the last in the timeline. So I think the answer is D, C, B, A. No. No. God damn. How was that S? There we go. Okay. Now, my goal is to reach 300 subs by October. And then if that happens, I will do a FNAF game for Halloween. Or November 1st, because I might have to give out candy to the kids. But I will be doing it during the spooky time. But the secret thing is, if I reach 350 subscribers, you guys get to choose which FNAF game I play. Including fan games. So you guys can just mess me up however you want. And the super secret thing is, if I somehow, by some miracle, get 500 subs by October, then you guys get to pick what I play for Halloween. No exceptions. Everything's on the table. And, let's see. I don't think I've seen the video, Lord X. Which video are you talking about? Oh, let's hit submit. I think it's DCBA.
Let's see if this works.
What? Oh, CDBA probably. CDBA.
Let's see if this works.
There we go.
That was almost too easy.
But yeah, 500 subs means that you guys get to scare the hell out of me with whatever you want. Oh, and in case you didn't know, I do not do well with horror games. I hate them. I played FNAF one year. It's one of the most popular streams on my channel. And I almost got a heart attack. Oh. There's a new building in the background here. I didn't notice that. Oops. A game of the dark web. Are you talking about Simulacra? There we are. If these photos are any indication, Folsense has been quite enriched. Wow, I cannot speak. There we are. If these photos are any indication, Folsense has quite a rich and lengthy history. Oh, neat, Professor. With enough of these pictures, I bet you could see exactly how the town's developed. You bring up an interesting point, Luke. But if these photos are that old, why do they look so new? Now that you mention it, Professor, I suppose they do look new. Normally, with shots like this old, the image is a bit more deteriorated. I wonder what method the studio uses to keep these photos so immaculate. I think we can finally finish the camera. Oh God, can we please finally finish the camera? I've not seen it yet. I will have to look at it after the stream. It appears everything is in order. Is something not in order? Did I screw something up? This all looks correct. I won't forget. As soon as I'm done with the stream, I won't forget. My, these photos look stunningly new for their age. How did you manage that? Sorry, sir, but that's well, it's a bit of a trade secret. Oh, that's the T set, not the camera. Yeah, no, this looks correct. What am I missing? Ah, this might be it. There we go. You've repaired the camera. Now you can take photos. Use the camera to find hidden puzzles all over the place. When walking in certain locations, a camera icon will appear on screen. When it does, tap the icon to snap a photo of the area. Photos you've taken can be viewed from the album in the professor's trunk. While viewing the album, tap any of the photos to play a photo hunt minigame. Spot the differences between the touchscreen photos and the real piece. Each photo has 3 elements that are slightly different from those in the actual location. Find all 3 in a single location. Visit the area where you took this photo. Really?
There are all sorts of people portrayed here.
Let's head this way.
Sir, a minute, please.
Oh, hello there. You're the fellow with Inspector Chelmy, yes?
The name's Barton, sir. I am a constable serving under the Inspector Chelmy, sir. I feel obligated to let you know you may want to reconsider bringing the child up this way.
What? What's up ahead?
Things best left unknown till you're older, lad. My advice is to do an about-face and leave the area.
I don't think he'll budge on this, Luke. We'll have to find another path leading up that way.
Is that the red light section of the area? I'm just going back to see what I've missed. What, you want the top hat of Professor Layton? Sorry, you're gonna have to find one or make one. Because no one can take that from Layton. He earned that hat. If you know, you know. If you don't worry. You'll know eventually when I finally do Professor Layton's next games.
I'll be here resting. You two be careful out there.
We will, Flora. Do feel better soon.
But I don't think anyone in the world can ever rock a top hat like Layton can. I'm happy to be proven wrong if someone can. I think they're called smokestack hats, actually. Anyways. You there. Sorry, sir, but I can't let you in like that. We've got a dress code, see? I'll need to take that hat from you.
So you're saying that we can enter if I give you a hat?
Taking Felix's request for that hat at face value, you must now find another hat to hand over from the pattern shown below. The hat you're looking for will be in the same shape and size as the one shown above, the pattern, but it might not be facing the same direction. The same shape and size, you say? Just need to find the correct hat size. Hold on.
This should do the trick.
Got it.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Sneaky! Good job spotting that hidden hat. Now the professor has a hat to give to Felix. There we are. As requested, I provided you with that hat. Huh? Professor, I don't think that's quite what he meant. Be that as it may, I am not taking my hat off. Let's go, Luke. But, I was really looking forward to stopping for a snack, Professor. A gentleman never takes off his hat, Luke. And that's all I have to say about that. Like I said, Layton's gonna keep that hat on until the day he dies. This is too deep for me, sir. Alright, have fun lurking, Lord X. Dooby-doo-doo-doo. Uh-oh.
He doesn't appear to be in a very good mood, Luke.
Let me see if I can find out what the problem is, Professor. Hey there, fellow.
Bork, bork, bork.
Yow!
Good heavens! Luke, are you hurt?
I don't think he's in the mood for conversation right now, Professor.
Indeed. Let's find another way through town. Passing through here is rather difficult right now.
The ramp looks pretty sturdy.
So, here's the museum. Let's have a closer look at that gate, shall we?
Hold on, gotta plug in my mouse again. Yeah, get in there. There, now you won't die on me.
This must be the museum.
But the gate's shut tight, Professor. I don't think they're open right now.
I was hoping we'd find some useful information inside, but there's no sense in standing around waiting. For the time being, let's continue our investigation elsewhere.
The Professor and Luke decide to search the town for more information.
Let's head down this way. Ooh, a puzzle. Greetings, strangers. Let me guess, you've come here seeking my fame and fortune.
Actually, we're searching for an item called the Elysian Box. Does that name sound familiar?
Whoa, now, that's a fantastic name. Here's a puzzle for sharing that great name with me. Alright, a yellow photograph shows 3 couples in the photo. No man is standing directly above his spouse. Of the 3 women, 2 are sisters and sitting next to each other. The elder sister's husband is the man without a mustache. Everyone in the picture is wearing a hat, save the husband of the younger sister. Okay, the woman unrelated to the other 2 is sitting in front of the younger sister's husband. Alright. So can you find the man in this bunch who is married to neither sister? Alright, let's see. So you just gotta pick out the man who's unmarried to the sisters. Okay. The elder sister's husband is this man here. According to this, it should be B.
This should be the trick.
That was easy.
And there we have it.
Finding the answer to this one just requires close reading. You know the elder sister's husband has no mustache. So that must be A. You also know that the younger sister's husband has no hat, so he's C. The answer is clear. The elder sister is E, the little sister is D, and the last one, F, is married to the man B. Alright. Good job, and good luck finding that whatchamacallit. You know, the thingy with a great name. I bet when you open it, Genie pops out and grants you a wish or something. Neato! The Elysian Box has such a nice ring to it. What genius came up with that gem of a name? Oh, Mr. Beluga, it's been ages. I do hope you find what you're looking for. Huh, I wish. I told Samuel to track it down, but the boy is about as useful as a broken pocket watch. Oh, don't fret like that. It leaves wrinkles in that distinguished brow of yours. What do you say, Mr. B? Would you like to come inside and unwind for a bit? Professor, do you see that? Mr. Beluga just went into that cabaret. Let's take a close look, shall we?
I don't think we should.
It looks like to be a theater of some sort.
Oh, it ain't a theater.
Oh my! Hello there, tall, dark, and handsome. Care to come in and watch the show tonight? I apologize, madam, but we're in the middle of... Aw, are you getting shy on me? Don't worry, hot stuff, I don't bite.
Ugh. I am not voicing her anymore.
Me? Sorry to change the subject, but I couldn't help but notice that Mr. Beluga entered your cabaret. Something like that, yes. Tell me, does Mr. Beluga visit here often? Certainly a patron of the arts, that's for sure.
Okay.
I had this old necklace, but the thing is, it's really not my taste anymore, so I decided to sell it. But when I was getting it appraised the other day, I realized something weird. Each stone is worth a different amount, but if I break the necklace in 3 parts, the 3 gem strands will be worth the same amount as one other. So we gotta cut it in specific locations to make the amounts match? Oh boy.
Okay, so the first step we gotta do is add up everything together. So I'm gonna get my notebook real quick. Alright, let's add up everything, shall we? Let's see. 9, 12, 1, Let's see, 9, 12, 1, 5, 8, 11, 2, 4, 3, 6, 1, 10, 7. Okay, let's see here. It might be a pain, but I think the trick is to add them all up together and find out how they go into 3. So, let's see here. So 45. So that should be 50, 70, 88. Really? Hold on. One, 3. Screw it. Okay, 9 plus 12 plus 1
plus 5 plus 8 plus 11 plus 2 plus 4 plus 3 plus 16 plus 7. The answer is 26, so I just need to come up with a way to get these separated into 26. Like here and here. That's 26. $12, $13, $18. Yeah, right here. This should do it. 12, 20, 26, 26, and let's be sure here, 10, 21, 26. That should do it.
Consider this puzzle solved.
See? Not that bad.
And there we have
Just
it.
a bit of math. That's right. Each strand of gems is worth $2,600. Pretty nice chunk of change. Handsome and smart. You're quite the catch, aren't you? Consider me smitten. And about Mr. B, he's definitely here looking for something, but I can't say that I know what. The search must be going badly because he's kind of crabby whenever I see him now. Okay. This is Granny Riddleton's shack, right? Let's have a look and see what's different. Well, there's different.
This should do the trick. Huh. Wonderful.
First difference in the photo. Hmm. Ah.
Just leave it alone. Piece of cake.
That's number 2. Here, here, and... Ah, right here. More specifically there.
Let's see if this works. Piece of cake.
Aha! I spy a hidden puzzle. What the hell is this? On the edge of a forest lives a particularly messy mole. His burrow is so clogged with trash that eventually he has to tidy up. However, being lazy, he decides to clean his place while doing the least work possible. In order to pick up all the trash in his burrow without passing through any one tunnel twice, which of the holes should... A through G should the mole start cleaning from? While moving through any tunnel twice is forbidden, he can pass through any junction between tunnels as often as he wants. Now this puzzle. This puzzle's gonna be a pain. Well, let's start tracing. I think it might be F. Let's try it.
This should do the trick.
No. But I just solved... Let's try C then.
This should do the trick.
No worries, Angel.
And there we have it.
Nice job. Our friend the lazy mole should start cleaning from hole C. Starting this cleanup effort from any other hole will cause him to run through at least one tunnel twice before his job is finished. Whew, that was a load of work. Say, there's that shack again. Granny Riddleton's shack. If we overlook puzzles along the courses of our journeys, we know where we can go now, don't we, Luke? Yep, I decided to set up camp in town. Pretty spiffy digs, don't you think? If you lose track of puzzles while running around town, have a look here. But don't let those puzzles pile up in here or you can regret it later. Yay, no lost puzzles. Well, at the very least, we now know how to get to Granny Riddleton's place. So that's helpful. God, this map is kind of confusing, honestly. Hello there. Ooh, puzzle. Hey, what's with that long face? Don't you know that adults aren't allowed to pout? Bull. Honestly, I can't stand to see you look like that. So here's a little puzzle. Cheer up, will you? Hi there. Yeah, I know I'm all cute and stuff, but I'm also really good at puzzles. The difference between Mama's age and Papa's age is the same as my age. And Big Sister's twice my age, which happens to be 1/3 my mom's age. And one more thing, in 5 years I'll be my sister's age. Oh, God. Math. Why? Okay, so if we can figure out the differences between their mother's age and their father's age, then that's how old they will be. Pocket hints, please. Okay, this is a solve for X puzzle. Where's my pencil?
So sister is 2x. X equals F minus M. S equals 2x. Which also equals M over 3. Math, why do you despise me so? Screw it, give me another hint. Oh. Is it really that simple?
And now to test my theory.
It really was that simple.
Ha! Wonderful.
Papa's 35, Mama's 30, meaning that the difference between their age is my age. Too many numbers. What kind of a reward? Best kind, a story. Okay, then here goes. A long time ago, there was another family in town as rich as the Herzens. One of the younger daughters got her heart broken by some boy and decided to leave town. It could just be a story somebody made up, but if that's true, that boy must be in the total creep. Hello? Dost thou have a puzzle? Thou does have a puzzle for me. Oh my, now this is just a mess. What's the matter, sir? I had a set of cards that were arranged in a very specific way. Unfortunately, I seem to have all thumbs today, and I dropped them while dusting them. Until I can put these cards back in their proper order, there's no way I'll be able to sell them. It looks like a job for me, sir. I'll have those cards back in order before you know it. Rearrange them so they satisfy the following conditions. So the number on the top row must be one less than the sum of the numbers on the bottom row. The two cards on the right side must add up to 5, so they must be 2 and 3 or 1 and 4. To the immediate left of the 4 card. The 1 card must be placed in the left column. That would be 9. This will be 9, 10, 11, 12. This will be 11. That should be it right there, actually. Let's try it.
Here goes.
There we go.
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Good job! This is one of those puzzles where the answer becomes clear as long as you remember to follow the hints you've been given. Ta-da! Good as new! Oh, splendid work, young man. Quite a way with puzzles for a boy your age. Oh, thank you, sir. Okay, what's the new hamster puzzle thing? What does this do? That... Hold on, let's try that actually. Welcome back from lurking, Lord X. I think I got it.
I'm feeling mighty fine.
I got it. Oh, really? Alright. Here we go. This will send him running all the way over here. One, two, three here. 1, 2, 3.
This will send him running all the way back. And we can put this here to keep him from going over there. Actually, no. That'll cut him off. That should do.
Got any snacks around here? Don't hold out on me.
Perfect.
Look at me. I'm fit and fatty. Woohoo!
All right. Now that Rascal has walked 30 steps, he will now sniff out the hint coins for us. We'll never miss another coin. Luke has become best buddies with Rascal. Layton's challenges. The Animal Lover's house has been added to your map. However, did you know that there's a super secret goal? We don't have everything to get it yet, but once we do, we can make him walk as many as 64 steps. If we do that, we might unlock something cool. And hopefully he will show up. Maybe if I go to a different part of town, he'll just... Oh, look at that. Hello there. Folsense used to be home to so many families of noble birth. Then Duke Herson discovered a vast gold deposit in the outskirts of town which changed everything. Folsense developed rapidly, but a world of gold brought in all sorts of unsavory types. It's such a shame. There used to be such an enchanting town. Oh, you got a puzzle for us. You're in Folsense now, see, kids? So don't go on and dream big, because anything's possible here. Let me welcome you newcomers with a little riddle, see? It celebrates a plaza like this one, and you and I are standing in right now. So there's this big old statue in the middle of the plaza, see? And when you take away the area occupied by the statue, the plaza looks kind of like a donut in its shape, right? What you gotta do is divide this donut plaza into two identically shaped parts using only one line. Oh, and before you start getting any big ideas, the dotted line shown below won't cut it, because there's actually two lines. Now, question, does the line have to be straight?
Consider this puzzle solved.
Nope. Drawing lines through the middle of the plaza. Wait a minute.
this puzzle solved.
Nope. Okay. In the same shape. Okay. Give me the last hint. Oh!
Consider this puzzle solved.
Is it around the entire outside of the plaza?
Consider this puzzle solved.
No? Ah.
Consider this puzzle solved.
That's it. Where are you? Okay. This one's weird.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Give it the explanation, please.
Wonderful.
If you draw a circle around the plaza about 1/3 of the way out from the middle, your line will divide the donut into two identically shaped figures that are directly proportional in geometric terms. Shapes like these are known as similar figures. Lots of folks come to Folsense dreaming of fame and glory, but you guys seem different, see? Take it from someone who's been around the block. Stay away from the woods northwest of town, see? Okay. Actually, hold up. Let's go back into the hotel. Ah, see, I almost missed you. Hello, sirs. May I inquire as to how your search is going? You must be tired from walking so much. May I suggest a light puzzle to refresh your body and mind? Two cards sit on a table. Each has a different single-digit number written on it. When sit side by side, they form a two-digit number. Then by flipping their order, you can make another two-digit number. Adding the total from these two-digit numbers gives you one of the totals shown below. Which is it? Is it this one?
And now to test my theory.
No, huh? This one then.
And now to test my theory. And now to test my theory.
That's not a hint game.
And now to test my theory.
And it's gotta be 68, right?
And now to test my theory.
The fuck? No, I did 44, right?
And now to test my theory.
Explain.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Oh. I just read the puzzle wrong. Okay. What to do? What to do? You seem troubled, madam. May we be of assistance to you? I'm quite troubled, as a matter of fact. And what's worse, I have no one to turn to. Well, how would you like a nice hot cup of tea? If nothing else, it should bring a bit of cheer to your day. Well, I am tired of mulling over the issue, so I might as well take a break. I don't mean to sound picky, but please keep in mind that I have certain preferences. On a day like today, I do believe a nice strong tea with a pinch of dream fluff is in order. Dream fluff? We don't have anything for dream fluff. Hold on. Briskberry plus Dream Fluff and Pepper Cherry. Let's try that out. Oh, look at that! Oh, my, what a particular blend this is. Subtle and spicy all at once. And sweet at the end to boot! I especially like how the initial heat helps to balance out the sweetness that comes out later. I never imagined spicy and sweet could work together so well, Professor. Try this out. No, I just don't have the proper ingredients yet. Yeah, I just don't have the proper ingredients yet, sadly. Let's move on. Ooh, hello. What seems to be ailing you, sir? Every day I stand out here for hours and hours. All that standing really does a number on my knees. I should really start scheduling a mid-shift break or something. Being a doorman does sound like an exhausting job. Perhaps a cup of tea would restore your spirits. I'd be happy to brew you some. Sure, but I gotta warn you, working a 5-star restaurant has made me picky about what I drink. But if you can brew me up with something that tastes mild and with a hint of spice, I'd be a happy camper. This should do it. Sorry if I go quiet for a second, I'm still finishing lunch. Now that's good tea. Felix seems to be restored and ready to do some karate kicks. I know good tea when I taste it. My friend, that tea of yours is out of this world. Working as a doorman in the best restaurant in town, I gotta be on the ball 100% of the time. I mean, back in the day, even the Duke's son and his fiancée used to come here. When you've got customers like that, service has got to be perfect, from the second they walk up. Wow, Folsense is elite, huh? That's right, little man. But thinking on it, I haven't seen those two for a while now. I sure hope they can come visit us again soon. Oh, no puzzles. Boo. Boo, I say, boo. Right, still angry doggo. Excuse me a moment. Sorry about that. I had to turn on streamer mode. Well, in that case, what's up this way? You see that watchtower, Professor? There's something very suspicious about it, isn't there?
Oh, over here.
Thank you, rascal. It's not every day I see a new face. Are you visiting from out of town? Yes, in a way. But we're not here to sightsee. We're searching for an antique known as the Elysian Box. Have you heard of it? Nope. That's the first I've ever heard of it. I wish I had some information for you. Oh, I just can't let visitors of our great town go away empty-handed, though. Here. It's not a keychain, but please take this puzzle of mine. It's a souvenir of Folsense. What is the missing shape here? 5 shapes are arranged in a sequence, but the 4th shape is missing. Use the 4 visible shapes to determine whether A, B, C, or D. A, B, or C should be inserted in the 4th shape of the sequence. I don't think it's this one. I think it's this one. I think it's C.
And now to test my theory.
No, huh? Okay. In that case, I guess A?
And now to test my theory.
Okay, how in the hell is it B?
And now to test my theory. Huh, wonderful.
Oh! I get it. That's cool, actually. Many of the residents who were Folsense experts skedaddled a few years ago. It all started over a strange rumor that spread through the town like wildfire. So even if we are in the right place, there may be no one left to ask. Tell me, what was this rumor? Some silly thing about a curse. I'm not entirely clear on it, to be honest. But I often find myself wondering where all those people who left Folsense ended up. Probably in Dropstone. This barricade has been reinforced with some sizable nails. Hello?
Found one.
Thank you, rascal.
What does this contraption do? What is this thingy? Can you eat it? These shelves are full of recipes and ingredients. Ingredients, you say? No, I didn't say that. I said this will probably be the last game that I play until my hiatus. It might be, it might not be. I need to look up and see how long Black Mesa is to play through, because that's the game after this. If I can finish it off in like a week, then sure, I'll play it. But if not, then we're gonna have to wait. Whoa, this whole place is covered in garlic and it definitely smells like it. Blech! Yes, it's very pungent. It's a good thing I brought my handkerchief. My eyes are watering. My nose hurts just being in here, Professor. Finally, some customers. Come in, come in. It's been months since anybody came up to my shop. My shop's been out of favor with the townsfolk recently. I can see why, or rather I can smell why. It's hard to breathe, let alone shop around with all this garlic. Ugh. So it smells, big whoop. I'm not here to class up the shop, you know. It's here for protection. We've got what you might call a bit of a vampire problem here in town, and garlic keeps them away, you see. Vampire? Seriously? Do I look like I'm joking, boy? See that castle over there? That's where the freaky guy lives. At least that's what people say. I'm not saying I believe the talk, but you can never be too prepared, you know? You out-of-towners should keep an eye out for vampires, just in case. If it really comes down to it, you can always hide out of my shop. It's vampire-proof. Vampires? Seriously? Let's just leave this guy alone, shall we? Did you see that watchtower, Professor? There's something very suspicious about it, isn't there? Wait, so what's over this way? It looks like somebody broke the lamp. This place gives me a bad feeling. Who even knows what's down this path anyway? From what I can see, it's just an expansive wilderness. Let's leave it be for now. What are you doing here, mailman? Oh, hello. You too. Imagine seeing you here. Heading to the north side of town, are you? Well, I guess so. What's up there, anyhow? Oh, nothing really. Just some old houses. I've got letters from folks in Dropstone for them. Wow, there are people from Dropstone sending letters all the way out here? That's what they brought. I thought at first, too. But something connects Dropstone to this place. It's hard to describe it in words, so I'll just leave it at that. Whoops, I've got to dash. The mail can't be late. Mr. Parcel, please wait a moment. Gosh, he didn't even look back once. He must be incredibly focused on delivering the mail. Quite a perplexing individual, that one. But never mind him, for now we must focus on an investigation.
Oh, over here.
Thank you, rascal. See, he's coming in clutch. Yes, yes, the watchtower, I know. Ugh, that scared me silly, Professor. What's making that awful ruckus? I don't know, but I think it's coming from right above us. Quickly, Luke, up the stairs.
Found one.
Who was that? Oh, it's just myself. Sorry. Look at all these mirrors. Let's take a look-see. Well, there's one.
Just leave it to me. Piece of cake.
Ah, that's good food. That's difference number 1. Let's see here. Difference number 2 is the mirror is cracked.
Let's see if this works. Layton's apprentice strikes again.
As for the final difference... I would say it's here, but that's too far away. Oh, pardon me. I gotta remind myself that they're not the same height. Wait a minute.
And now to test my theory. And there we have it.
So, what? It was here? Ah, I struck gold, Professor! I found a hidden puzzle! $10 coins in each of the 5 bags. One of these bags is filled with fake coins that are lighter than the real ones. Real coin weighs 10 units. A fake coin is 1 unit lighter. Well, we don't exactly know how many... Oh, wait. Well, if you really want to be absolutely sure... The least amount of times is 1. You can just get plain lucky.
This should do the trick.
See? You can just get really, really lucky and weigh the fake coin the first try. Remove the number of coins indicated by the bag's number, then just weigh the 15 coins at once. Oh, that works too, but I was just saying that you get really stupidly lucky. Oopsies. Okay, up the stairs we go. It's pretty stinky up here. Oh, with all the garlic. Seriously, people really like this vampire theory. Bah! God, gold darn vampires, get off of my property! Are you alright, mister? Huh? Who goes there? You don't need to tell me. I know vampire henchmen when I see them. Whoa, wait a second. What are you talking about? We just heard a scream and came to investigate. Say what you will, sonny, but it won't do you no good. I see through your vampire lies. If you really want me to believe you're not vampires, you'll solve this puzzle and you'll do it quickly. In a quiet town, there's a tower that commands a view of the whole town. Since you can see the whole town from up here, logic dictates that you should be able to see the top of the tower from anywhere in town. However, there's one place in town shown on the map from below which you clearly have zero chance of seeing the top of the tower. Find and circle this place. Well, there's two places. You could right here or right here. Bye! Have a good time at the baby shower, Angel.
Here goes.
So, in that case... No, right here.
Here goes.
Oh, right. You can't see the top of the tower from inside the tower.
Here goes. That was almost too easy.
Pretty good for a vampire, unless you're not one of them bloodsuckers underlings after all. That's how it is, and listen to me. When I tell you, you best keep an eye on that castle over yonder. Ooh, spooky. It's a nest of one of them most fearsome undead creatures around. A real, live vampire. A real live vampire, you say? Don't make me say it again, buddy. Rumors have surfaced regarding a vampire said to live in the castle at the edge of town. Terrified by such talk, not a soul in Folsense dares to draw near the castle. Could a vampire actually be living inside Herson Castle? Finding a lead out here is pretty slow going, huh? Indeed. Perhaps our only chance really is to wait for the Herson Museum to open. Gosh, if that's the case, maybe we should revisit the museum. You never know, it might have opened up while we were away. Alright, you've got a point. I hope the place proves more useful to us than the time it did last. You see that castle way off yonder? That there is the vampire's lair. I see him up there, swooshing around in his fancy cape. I just know he's gunning for me, and anyone else could stand up to fight for the town. Sure, buddy. Sure.
Oh, over here.
Thank you, rascal. Okay, tall building. I don't get it.
Alright, hold on. I'm gonna check the puzzle index to see how many we've actually got now. I'd say we are about halfway through the game at this point. Have I mentioned this is a long game? I think I mentioned this was a long game. It's a long game. Look at that. The gate appears to be open now. Now we can finally go inside. Not just yet. Sorry, Luke. Aw, come on. I want to go around and make sure everybody doesn't have another puzzle. You know how I am. No, no puzzle from him. Puzzle from you, good sir. No. Angry doggo. Actually, you want some tea now.
I love sweet stuff, but there's not much of it here in Folsense. Do you think you could help me?
How to satisfy a sweet tooth.
I know. Why don't we make you a cup of tea?
A capital idea, Luke, my boy.
Tea? Gosh, I was hoping for sugar-coated chocolate cookie cupcakes, but I guess tea could be tasty.
This game? Well, I did 6 hours yesterday, and I'm planning to go for another 6 today, so I don't think I'm gonna finish it today. If I do, that'd be incredible.
Just make sure it's extra sweet, okay? Like so sweet it makes my hair stand on end.
This should be it. Extra sweet. Who knew tea could taste so yummy? Joni grins wide. She seems to be restored and in high spirits. 60 days? What do you mean? I said 6 hours. Did I say 60 days?
You know, that wasn't bad at all. Actually, it was pretty tasty. Thanks a million. That's the first sweet thing I've had since Mom gave me that... Maybe gave up candy. Said it rots your teeth.
Oh, over here.
Nah, it's cool, Lord X. That was actually kind of funny. Oh, thank you.
Found one.
Thank you, Rascal. See, Rascal's awesome. Okay.
Jackpot.
Another one from Rascal. Alright, looks like we've got all the puzzles up to this point. And now let's head this way. Up to here. And in here. Let's go inside. The hell is Beluga doing here?
Luke, do you hear that?
It sounds like the conductor and Mr. Beluga are arguing again.
Nothing? You don't even have so much as a lead on it. I thought I told you to find it and find it fast.
Uncle, you gotta be cutting me some slack, man. There's no piece of cake sneaking around with that pig on my tail. Plus, that professor dude from London has been out playing detective too. Giving a low profile takes it out of a guy, you know what I'm saying? My feet are killing me from all this running around. How's about you let me take a break? Besides, if I get caught sneaking around like this...
You always were a layabout, Samuel. Quit your whining and get back to the task at hand. Until you find that box, I'd better not hear the word break coming out of your mouth.
Gosh, Mr. Beluga really let him have it. Do you think he's opened up this gate too? I'm not sure, though it appears that while the gate is open, the museum itself is closed. But let's put that discussion aside for a moment. Tell me, Luke, do you recognize the symbol at our feet? Well, would you look at that? The stone has been worn down over the years, but the design is one I've seen before. Sure, it looks like the symbol on that book we found lying out in the street. That it does, but I'm certain I've seen something like this in another location too. But where was it? Ah, yes, now I've got it. What is it, Professor? We must locate Inspector Chelmy at once. I need to see that photo he's acquired from the crime scene. But this town is so big, how are we going to get him to track him down? Well, it's quite late now. He might have returned to the hotel for the night. What do you think? You're probably right. Quick, let's head back to the hotel. The Professor and Luke decide to return to the hotel for the time being. The statue's eyes seem to be glowing. Yee! A puzzle from him. Howdy, the name's Gregorio, and I'd sooner run around in a chicken suit than go a day without the dress. You want to get my good side and hear what I have to say? Fine, but first, a little chess. Well, this should be interesting. Oh god, is it the 8 Queens puzzle? The Knight's Tour. Leave the knight on a trip around the board below. Chess knights move... Yeah. The entire board landing on each square only once. Nope. Got it. There we go. Trial and error.
Now to test my theory. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Well done. A Knight's Tour is a very classic puzzle that's well known in many countries, and a real pain if you do it with an entire chessboard. Trust me.
Very nice, sonny boy. There's more where that came from, but let's take a breather so now I can yammer at you. Back in the day, this town was full of aristocratic families, but one day they just up and left. The Herzen family is pretty much the only upper crusty family left in town. Alright, I'm gonna take a break.
Found one.
Thank you, Rascal. I'm gonna take a quick break to eat the rest of my lunch, but then we'll be back to blast through the rest of this game. Be right back.
Alright, we are back, everyone. Aw, you don't have any more puzzles? Oh, I hope you do.
Jackpot!
Thank you, Rascal. Yep. Museum doors are shut tight, alright, Professor. Hello again, Lord X. Thanks for sticking around. Now then, we simply make our way back to the hotel. Just gonna, double check. Well, this just sounds good right now. Not to me, it doesn't. I just finished a salad. Alright, let's continue on. I don't have the tea for you, sorry. Ah, Inspector. Inspector, there's something I need to ask you. Could you spare us just a moment?
Ah, Layton, I see you've been busy. I didn't think you managed to solve 50 puzzles so soon. Oh, I hear you've been very busy sniffing around town for clues. Tell me, has your search yielded any genuinely useful facts yet?
Perhaps. Would you mind showing me the photo you recovered from the doctor's apartment?
Oh, am I to understand there's a clue to be found in that photo? Humph. Well, I see you've solved 50 puzzles so far, so I can tell you're serious about the investigation. My top priority is solving this case, so if you think you can help, I might as well show you the thing. What the devil?
Is something the matter, sir?
Ah, there's a blasted hole in my pocket.
Oh no! Ugh. Hold on, I need to go look something up. I got an insult for him, but I gotta go look up something. Alright, got it. Now then, where was I? Ah, yes.
Well, if you say it's terrible, well then, Moss, I'm just gonna keep talking like this whenever Tell Me is on screen.
Also,
Clouseau, you idiot!
that's what I'm gonna call him now. Tell me Clouseau.
It seems that all that remains of the photos is this one scrap.
Well, I guess we'll have to go give up ever seeing that photo again, huh, Professor?
Tough to say. The pieces were still all in my pocket when we arrived in Folsense. I'm sure of that much.
Inspector, do you recall the path you took around town over the past couple of hours?
Bits of it, yes. Let's see.
You know, Moss, if you were here in VC, you could do some voice acting.
Well, only one turn I made was at an intersection with a cafe on it. Oh, and I passed in front of that one hat shop. Oh, and one flower shop too. And I didn't move any farther than necessary.
See, only one turn was at a cafe. So maybe here, pass by one hat shop. No. It can't be that easy, can it?
Test my theory.
No.
Okay, give me a hint. That works, I think.
And now to test my theory.
There we go.
And there we have it.
That's right. You may have figured out the inspector's path through town, but the search for the photo scraps is just beginning.
And then, after leaving the northeast corner of town, I came straight back to the hotel.
That should be enough information to get started. Thank you. Come, Luke. Let us see if we can recover the pieces of that photo by retracing the inspector's steps. What's so important about the photo, Professor? I'm unsure of the photo's content, but I have every confidence that that will lead us to the Elysian box. Say no more, Professor. I'm sold. After all, your intuition never fails. Let's hurry to the northeast corner. I think we can get there through the little path where that bulldog was sitting. Yes, let's. I'll lead the way. Yay, I didn't miss any puzzles. Chapter 5, Shadows on the Street Corner. Something the matter? You look rather downtrodden, my good man. Oh, don't mind me, sir. I just get a little gloomy about how poor business has been lately. To be honest, just thinking about it puts a rain cloud over my head. Well, how would you like a cup of tea? I'd be happy to make one for you, and if you're surprised, we can do for your mood. I'd appreciate it. Maybe something spicy will cure me of this blues. Spicy, you say? Well, I think I've got just the tea for you. Ha-ha! Ah, a smile spreads across his Kranz's face. He seems relaxed and cheerful. Oh my, that is delicious. Oh, each sip reveals more flavors. It's like a tea I drank as a child. Back then, Duke Herzen would visit our hotel often, and no one spread ridiculous rumors about vampires. Ah, yes, there were simpler times, but when you look at what gold did to the people here, well, let's just say I prefer those times in the past to now. Keep this under your hats, but that hole in the inspector's pocket? A dog did that. A dog, officer? What dog? Inspector Chelmy had an, altercation with a canine by the path to the northeast corner of town. Well, dogs can sniff out mean people, you know. That's just more proof that he needs to be nicer. Sir may seem a bit prickly at times, but he's actually quite kind, I assure you. Would you care to hear a puzzle the inspector once told me? Believe it or not, this voice is actually much easier to do than, what's his name, Luke. And believe it or not, it's even easier to do than, Beluga's. Then again, every voice is easier than Beluga's. Indeed. Oh my. Chelmy sent his squad out to investigate an incident. Before leaving, he said this.
I want you to search the entire area shown on this map. Take any route you want, but report how many times you turned in the process. You're free to turn left or right, but U-turns are strictly forbidden.
The Bobbies completed their shift and returned to report their turns. Judging by the reports, though, it seems that at least one man wasn't telling the truth. Mark them liars with an X.
Well, I think it's these two. Why? Well, we'll see if I'm right. But I think it's because they have odd numbers in the end. 113 is a prime number, and I don't think that's even possible.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Ta-da! Numbers are fun, aren't they?
Wonderful.
They're also bullshit, but still.
Sharp thinking. The two men who made 105 and 113 turns must have been goofing off. Since the men started out on a horizontal path, you can infer that they turned an odd number of times. They'd end up on a vertical path. But conversely, if they made an even number of turns, they'd end up on a horizontal road. Anybody who did his job properly would have had to turn an even number of times to get back to the station, which is at the end of a horizontal road.
I'm going to beat them up.
Well done, sir. Now I must be off. The inspector and I need to sweep the area for clues. Do watch yourselves when out on the streets. There's no telling what's out there.
Likewise, officer.
You got a diary key. Well done. The inspector may seem like a grouch, but I'd never seen a man so head over heels for his wife.
Now then, let's read the new part of the diary, shall we? Father has always done what he wants, regardless of who objects. He's that way with everyone, even his sons. It's no wonder my younger brother always seems so irritated with him. Even so, he and I must endure Father's whims, because as the next in line to rule Folsense, we cannot leave this town, even if we want to. We are stewards of this town, and we must stay here to watch over it. Hello? Huh? Where's Flora?
Ah! You startled me!
Where did you get off to, Flora?
Me?
Come now, Luke. A gentleman never forces a lady to say more than she wants to. Oh, of course. Where are my manners? Sorry, Flora.
Don't give it a second thought. Say, how's your investigation go? Did you find out anything more about this Legion box?
A bit, but nothing concrete. What we need is more time to comb the area for clues. We could be quite a while, so if you feel tired, go ahead and turn in, dear.
I will. I sure hope you two find a good solid lead soon. I'll be here resting. You two be careful out there.
Actually, hold on. Do you have a puzzle? You do have a puzzle! Ha-ha! Welcome back, sirs. Still busy with your investigation, I see. Though lovely, our town is quite vast, so take care not to tire yourselves out. I'm sure your feet must be sore, so why not sit for a moment and enjoy this puzzle I've prepared? Lucky you! You've inherited a 5-square plot of land that's rich with precious resources. Each chunk of copper ore has a value of 1, silver has a value of 3, and gold has a chunk of 5. You're allowed to pick 5 squares of land for yourself, but they must be connected to each other. Squares diagonal to one another don't count. Claim the most valuable 5-square plot possible. What is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, let's see here. This 5-square plot is worth 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10. So this is 10. That's our benchmark to beat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, so close. If that was over just one more spot. Wow, did I really find it on the first... Okay, hold on.
This should do the trick.
Yeah, I got it on my first try.
Ha! Wonderful.
You're rich! The plot of land shown is the only one that achieves a value of 10. The highest possible given the conditions of the puzzle. Jackpot!
Well done, sir. Should you begin to feel weary from running about town, do stop in to rest. Periodic breaks can be quite refreshing for the mind and spirit as well as the body.
Another diary key. Huh. No longer able to tolerate Father's selfish ways, my younger brother has left Folsense for good. Strangely enough, Father doesn't seem affected by it at all. If anything, he seems more focused on excavating even more gold from the mines. Is that miserable ore worth so much to him? I'm beginning to think that I will never understand that man. Okay, you don't have a puzzle for us. Folsense developed rapidly, but the word of gold brought all sorts of unsavory types. It's a shame. I made you waste time. Ah, I can see in the top left. We solved 78 puzzles. Jesus.
Oh, over here.
Thank you, Rascal. Let's check in here.
Jackpot.
Thank you. Ah.
As much as I love antiques, I adore puzzles even more. I've got a vintage puzzle I'd love to share with you if you'd like to listen. We'd be honored to hear it. Wonderful. This puzzle involves a certain rare vase in my collection. It's on display right over there.
This vase holds 101 stones, each identical in size and feel. There's 50 black stones and 51 white stones. Now put on this blindfold and reach in and pull out as many stones as you like. When you're finished, if you've removed an equal number of black and white stones, you'll receive a number of gold pieces equal to the number of stones you pulled out. How many stones should you remove to give yourself the best chance of removing equal number of stones while getting the most gold possible? I think you should take out one stone. You know, I'm gonna take a hint. Ah, in that case, yes, the answer is just one.
Consider this puzzle solved.
No, it's not. Oh, in that case, let's just take out 100 stones.
Consider this puzzle solved.
I'm glad to hear that you're not bored, Lord X.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Well done. If you removed 100 stones from the vase, only one will remain inside. If that remaining stone is white, you successfully removed 50 stones of each color. Of course, removing just 2 stones would give you the same chance of winning the coins as removing 100 stones. But the amount of money you receive for successfully removing 100 stones dwarfs the reward you receive for 2 stones. Deftly solved, sir. You're quite the sharp one, aren't you? The real treasures of Folsense are those items that have witnessed a long history. Well spoken.
Found one.
My real treasure is Rascal, because he gives just all the hint coins. All the hint coins. We would simply need to wait a moment.
Oh, over here.
Okay. Let's go this way. I want to go the long way around. Because there might be someone with another puzzle. Oh, so I do take it that you do want to come inside and look around, no, Oh, look at those little red cheeks. My, but you're shy.
Here, try out this puzzle. It'll relax you.
A boy and a girl are chatting at a local cafe. Looking up from his coffee, the boy says, "You know, I'm 20 now, but back when I was as old as you are now, you were half my current age." Uh... Hmm. 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 Is she 15? Hold on.
Let's see what this was.
She's 15.
Piece of paper.
A careful read of this puzzle reveals that when the boy and girl's current age her half... Okay.
Oh, you're a clever one. I love clever boys.
Nope, I'm not saying that. Another diary key. Well done. We've solved 80 puzzles. We found a new ore down in the ground that Father thinks we can refine into a precious metal. Personally, I doubt we'll be able to turn something as dull and dead as that rock into something of worth. Not that it stopped Father. The digging has advanced to the point where it's formed a massive crater under the castle. I have visions of the whole castle tumbling down into that abyss. Yikes! That's not dangerous at all. Jesus. We've already done everything here. There's no puzzles in Granny Riddleton's. So let's keep going forward.
Oh, over here.
Thank you, Rascal. Hello, miss.
Why is everyone so quick to warn people away from the castle? I mean, what does it matter? The path there is blocked by that gate that's always locked.
I take it that's the sole path to the castle, then.
Oh, you actually want to go there, huh? It's a weird and scary place, but I understand the feeling. The gate does open once a day to let this old carriage through. If you hid in the bushes, you might be able to sneak in with the thing.
So the gate does open. Do you know anything about this carriage?
You got me there, but it heads up to the castle every day at about the same time. But hey, now that you've reminded me, would you mind helping a girl with a puzzle?
Drawn from an 8-horse stable. The first 3 matches end in a draw. If you want the 4th match to result in a draw as well, which horses should be on the team playing against E and F? Oh, God. Have a good time on your walk, Lord X. Thanks for staying with us for so long. Tune back in on Sunday, or tomorrow. I'm going to be doing more of this game and probably finishing it by then. Take care.
apprentice strikes again.
Of course, the other matchups might work, but the only one you can confirm will end in a tie based on the information is horse D.
Oh, now I get it. Thanks a bunch. Like I was saying, if you want to get through that gate, sneaking in with the carriage is your best bet. But you never know what kind of dangerous stuff could be hiding in the woods, so I stay here.
Another diary key. Rascal. Okay. Here's another piece of the diary. Today is the day to celebrate. At long last, the girl I love has agreed to give me her hand in marriage. I must begin preparing for her arrival at once. I'll gladly change out the castle's decor if it will make her feel more at ease here. I'm also commissioning a special dress to be made for her. She's going to look stunning in it. I just know it. Did you get Daddy's approval? Uh-oh.
Now, where did that recipe go again?
Having trouble, dear?
Kinda. I'm trying to remember all the things Mom said would help a cold, but I forgot them. I need clover and leaf, and phooey, there's one more.
The thing is, I don't have your tea, miss. Sorry. I wonder if this man over here has got another puzzle for us. Or he just needs some tea. Oh, is that all? Is that all? What'll we do if the vampire bust in? How'll I quench my thirst in combat? Mid-combat, huh? Exactly what kind of tea would allow you to continue your fight? It's a secret monster fighting recipe handed down from my great-great-grandpappy. It's got joy root clover and a little something else that makes it smoky and thirst obliterating. I see. I don't have joy root. Sorry. Safety of the town's at stake, and you've got the nerve to just cut and run? Cowards! I want to leave, thank you. Hello there, postman. Hello again, fellows. Your friendly neighborhood postman, Parcel, is at your service. Hi, Mr. Parcel. I've been wondering, why do you come down all the way out here? Believe me, kid, I'd love to tell you, but that's a secret between the folks of Folsense and Dropstone. It's not really my place to gossip about their affairs. So he knows what's going on, doesn't he? I'd love to help you both, but I don't think I have the correct tea for either of you. Huh? See what? A ghost, of course? One just floated by all oogity-boogity-ing, I swear! Oh, darn, I must have missed it. That's the 12th time today he's flown by. Golly, he must be the spot for ghost watching. I've been here for hours. It's all just so fascinating, I'm totally captivated. I'm sure it's all very exciting. Well, would you care to take a break and have a cup of tea? That sounds great. I scream like a banshee whenever I spot a ghost, and boy, is my throat sore. If I want to take a tea break, let's make it a mysterious one. Ooh! Sweet and kind of unusual.
Well, I do have this one. Let's try Dream Spice. It worked! Wait, she? That's a girl? Oops. Hey, there really is something a little mysterious about the way this tea tastes. Good job! I'm glad you liked it. Oh yeah, it was great. Let me thank you by telling you where all the creepiest ghosts in town hang out. Folsense has oodles of ghost watching spots. I'm creeped out enough already, but thanks anyway, I guess. Alright, let's go see if the chess man has another puzzle for us.
Jackpot!
No, he does not. Oh, well. That bulldog is blocking our path to the northeast corner, Professor. How to get through? Our friend the bulldog seems to have changed his temperament since we met last. Looks like he's really hungry, Professor. I think he'll let us pass if we bring him a snack. Very well. I seem to remember a grocer beneath the watchtower. I'm sure we can find a suitable snack for our friend there. That sounds like a deal to me. Business has been slower than a one-legged turtle. With no customers, I really don't have much to do, you know. Do you have any other duties here besides watching the door? Yeah, little things. Just the other day, the boss, he asked me to make copies of the menu. He showed it off on me because it's a pain to do. What do you say to help me fold these bad boys? Number 69. Nice. Thirds with print on both sides, meaning in total there are 6 pages to it. The boss needs lots of copies. A copy machine can copy a maximum of 2 adjacent menu pages at once. Few pages... Yeah, sure, give me a hint. Okay. I think the answer is 2.
Here goes.
Alright. That's good to hear. Welcome back, Lord X. I'm sorry that your walk didn't go as planned. Alright, I'll be back. I'm gonna look up the answer. Three. I was off by 1.
Here goes. That was almost too easy.
Good job! If you fold and copy the menu as shown above, you can make a complete duplicate of the menu in just 3 passes through the machine. I was off by 1! Oh, so that's how you do it. I was thinking I just had to fold them all fancy style. There are probably nicer ways to do it. Are you sure your boss is okay with you doing it like that?
No one's gonna notice. Everyone's usually busy picking off what they want to eat. If you say so, mister. Hello? I've ruined 3 rolls of film today while trying to develop them, and frankly, it's got me irked. Perhaps it's simply that I've run out of coffee today. You sound like you could use a cup of tea. It might just take the edge off things for you. That sounds wonderful. I'd be most grateful if you could make me a cup. I'm not picky. Make me a tea that's both a little bitter and a little sweet. I'll be a happy man. Leave it to me, sir. I think you'll be plenty surprised. Bitter and sweet, huh? Let's try this one. Nope. I don't have bitter. Sorry. I haven't found it yet. Okay, so I've gone in all directions. Now let's go back and get something from the grocery store. That shop is so smelly that I have to play out here or I pass out. That really, stinks. It's okay. I brought some snacks with me to nibble on, so at least I'm not bored. Here, we can share them. Okay, you got a box of 4 different kinds of candies arranged in no particular order. Divide these treats into 5 equal portions using your stylus. Exact same number and variety of snacks. Okay. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. So in that case... Huh. I flubbed it already. That should do it.
Just leave it to me.
Yay!
That was almost too easy.
Those candies are for everyone, so don't forget to share. Yay, it's all divided up now. Here's some for you. Woohoo! Thanks a bunch. These candies taste like raw garlic. Oopsie. I guess all the garlic in the shop made my snacks all weird. I'll have to throw them out. Another apple. Well, that would be helpful, but we've already unlocked, Rascal's full power. But don't worry, I'll get to that eventually. For now... You, sir. Hello there, gents. How can I help you today? We're in desperate need of food for a hungry dog. You have anything here that fits the bill, sir? Well, that's the most interesting request I've heard all day. I don't have any kibble and the like, but this leftover beef shank ought to make Rover sit up and beg. That should do nicely. Would you mind parting with it? Not really, but I hope your dog likes garlic. I'm sure that won't be a problem. Good, good. Now, I won't charge you for it, but would you mind solving this puzzle I've got here? I've been chewing at it for over 2 days now, and I'm starting to lose sleep. Garlic is a wonderful seasoning when used in moderation, but the smell can be pretty potent. Someone put garlic cloves in this intricate container, and they are really stinking up the room. Use the 2 corks below to help our friend deal with the smell. You can't use any more than 2 corks. So in that case, we should figure out where the connection is. Start at the bottom and work your way up. Wait a minute. Well, you know for a fact this one goes straight up into here, so... I know this one's clogged. And this one's clogged. Let's submit that.
Here goes.
What? Oh!
Here goes.
I got bamboozled.
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Ah, sweet relief. Each of the 3 holes in the container is connected to the garlic, so there's no real way to seal up the container using the corks. With no way to contain the smell, our friend has no choice but to plug up his nostrils. Hopefully he has the good sense to stay inside where no one else can see him like that. I can't believe I got bamboozled like that. You gotta be a real garlic lover like me to solve that one. Here, you work for this beef shank, so it's all yours. Joyroot! Finally! Joyroot clover. Now I can make so many more cups of tea.
Found one.
Speaking of tea, allow me to do this. Now, real quick. Okay. So, let's see. Tart seed, joy root clover, dream fluff. That's a strange combination. Now this smells nice, indeed. There's something about the aroma of this tea that's quite soothing. You hit that one on the head, Professor. I think it's making me sleepy. Ugh. I suppose that's further proof of its relaxing effect. It does seem rather potent, eh? Let's see. Alright. Dream fluff, mild, earthy, and spicy. Just taking that aroma. It's incredibly relaxing. Kind of makes you forget about all your troubles for a minute, eh, Professor? You did quite the good impression of me, Luke. I must confess, this is rather nice. It's like the tea drove all the weariness from me. Wow, with all that and just a couple of sips? It's a good cup of herb tea can do. Never fails to amaze me. That's all we can do for right now, but we've got 2 more cups of tea for our arsenal. That's one spectacular tea set you've got there. You can brew a sugar smoked tea in no time. You've never had sugar smoked tea? Bring it to snap. All you need to do is take a standard blue milk classic and make one little substitution. Is that so? We're open to giving it a shot. Let's just see how difficult this sugar smoked tea is to make. We don't have it yet. Calling it quits on the tea, huh? That's too bad. I just know that in those cups of yours, the right tea would be amazing. Well, I don't have the ingredients we need. Let's try her now. Let's try Radiance Blend. No. I highly doubt it's Cayenne Twilight. I really do. No, I figured. Sorry. Alright, back to the dog.
Oh, over here.
Thank you, Rascal. Is somebody there? I could use a little help. Are you alright there, madam? Your legs are shaking. My circulation isn't so good, so I get the chills easily. When it gets bad like this, my legs wobble so much that I feel like I'm standing on ice. That sounds terrible. Indeed it does. Might we offer you a little tea to help you shake that chill? This should do it. Cayenne Twilight. Cherry Boost? Didn't think so. is it then? Dream spice? It can't be dream spice. Sorry, I just don't have the right ingredients yet. I don't understand it. I wish I knew where to get those ingredients, though. I've talked to everybody, but there's no puzzles.
Found one.
Hello there. Ah, memories. I had it real good back then. Reminiscing, are we? Yeah, back in the day we had this cafe in town that brewed the most amazing tea. I mean, folks would flock to Folsense by the hundreds to taste the Wonder Tea, as it was called. Sounds like that cafe was the spot to be. You're darn right it was. Say, you look like you know a thing or two about tea. I suppose you could brew me up a cup of that Wonder Tea, would you? It's certainly a challenge I'm willing to take up. I'll see what I can do. Well, good luck to you. I kind of remember the tea had something spicy going on. That's all the help I can give you. That's all the help I can give you. Try Cherry Boost then, if it's spicy. No? Okay, then how's about Dream Spice? No. Cayenne Twilight? Then I don't have your tea. Here's our chance, Luke. Toss him that beef shank. I'm already on it, Professor. Here goes. Why is that dog wearing a diaper? I think our little offering did the trick, Professor. I don't think this puppy's going to be doing any snarling anytime soon. We can finally explore the rest of the town now. There's one of the photo scraps. Say, Professor, could that be a piece of the photograph? I'd say so. Sharp eyes, Luke. I'll place it in my trunk for safekeeping.
Oh, over here.
A yoink? I don't like to brag, but I make the best pancakes you've ever tasted. Guaranteed. The thing is, while the flavor is out of this world, I have trouble getting the size consistent. Serving them can be such a pain because you need to stack them just so. Here, I'll show you. Is this another one of those Tower of Hanoi puzzles? Ta-da!
Consider this puzzle solved. Huh. Wonderful.
I didn't get it in 15, but I got it. Good enough. Let me just update chat and make sure that I'm still getting all the messages. Wow, your hands move so fast there. It looks like you were juggling those flapjacks. Next time I throw pancakes on the griddle, you're welcome to heaping helping of them. Thank you, rascal. Another of these, huh? Luke, do you see that piece of the photograph over there? Woohoo! I sure do, Professor. I hope it hasn't gotten all soggy from being out here. Don't worry, Luke. It looks more or less intact. Let's go up this way. Woo! I'll take this. Look at that! There's another shot of the photograph sitting in that pile of rubbish. You stay here, Professor. I'll go get it. Watch your footing, Luke. That pile of rubbish looks quite precarious. Yo, Lord X, what's up? Here it is. What I can't figure out is why the inspector was ridden around in the trash in the first place. Did he really think that the criminal would be hiding out here? Hard to say. He could have just been pawing through it for clues or the like. Rascal?
Jackpot!
And now for yet another puzzle. This is Professor Layton, the Diabolical Box. Well, for one, that's different.
Here goes.
Right now we're doing sort of a mini challenge.
Strikes again.
Right now I'm playing spot the difference between the two pictures. And if I find all the differences, I can find a secret puzzle. Here.
Just leave it to me. A piece of tape.
And finally, I've already seen it. It's here. That color is different.
Let's see it this way. Piece of tape.
Jackpot!
Oh, goody, a hidden puzzle. Oh no. No, not this again. Oh, lordy. Um... I don't think I asked for you, but I'm glad that you're here. Oh, no, I wasn't asking for you. Sorry. I just say lordy like that sometimes because, if you couldn't tell, I don't like this puzzle. At all. Damn it.
What was the second hint? God, this puzzle's gonna drive me insane. Ah.
Have I mentioned how much I hate these puzzles? This in the trash. Okay. How did I stuff this up again? I hate this one. Get that in here. I just went backwards.
Oh my god. Now what do I do? Now that's looking promising. Yeah, I'm looking up how to do this one. It's not a metal keyboard, no. It just likes to make noise. Damn it, I lost the... Yeah, it's a fan you hear. That's, sorry. I guess I turned off the noise suppression somehow. I'll have to fix that. I got it. I had it.
What was I supposed to do here again?
No, 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 no. You go over here. Get in there! Ah.
My theory. Ha! Wonderful.
Finally! That puzzle hurt my head too, Luke. Shh. Rascal said there was one right around here, wasn't there? Ah, whatever.
Oh, it's you two.
Hey, I know you. You're Mr. Anderson's daughter.
Yes, my name's Katia.
What brings you to Folsense?
I'm sorry, but I can't really talk about it. Excuse me, I have to get back to my search. Goodbye.
Katia, wait a minute. What are you looking for? Wow, she moves fast.
To think, Katia was headed to Folsense all along, just as we were. I believe we've uncovered the identity of the third party asking about the Elysian Box.
So Katia is looking for the Elysian Box as well, Professor?
The possibility is hard to ignore, yes.
But why? Professor, I see a piece of the photograph over there.
Nicely done, Luke. I'll just tuck this away into my trunk so we don't lose it.
Alright, let's see the differences, shall we? Well, first off, there's no lid on that can.
Just leave it to me. That was almost too easy.
Ah, there's an extra window here.
Here goes.
Thank you for the congratulations, Lord X.
And finally... I think that step is a bit too big on the other pillow.
Here goes.
Yay! I'm good at these.
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
So, here, and right here is another puzzle. Well, look at that, Professor! It's a hidden puzzle! Which of the following is the base part that makes all these shapes? Huh. Well, it can't be C. C doesn't have a open spot in the middle. I think it's B.
Just leave it to me.
No, huh? Then it has to be A. There's no way it's
Leave
C.
it to me.
Game, explain yourself?
Just leave it to me. Piece of cake.
Okay, I was wrong about that part. So that means there weren't 4 UFOs in the night sky after all. There were 16. That's very disturbing. That one is a toughie unless you've got save states.
Found one.
Thank you, Rascal. Let's move on. Coin here. Well, at least the smoking chimney is reassuring. Good day to you, sir. Folsense, this gilded town. Yeah, that's what they used to call this place way back when. I used to work down in the mines. That gave the town its nickname. Well, I did, until they closed it a few years ago. Even now, sometimes I catch punks sneaking down into the mine to see if anything's down there. They always come back empty-handed, though. You can bet your hat on that. We've certainly heard rumors of the great fortune Dukers and left behind. Ah, so you're another one of them treasure hunters, huh? In that case, take it from me, the real money's not in that mine. It's in the Duke's castle. Of course, you may have trouble getting in, considering there's a vampire living up there. Alright, enough small talk. I gotta get back to figuring out what this scrap is that I picked up. Oh, I know! It's a scrap of a photo, and we've been looking all over for it. Oh, so this thing's yours, is it? Well, I guess I got no use for it. Go on and take it. I want to explore the abandoned castle. Until they closed them a few years back, I used to work in the mines. That gave the town this nickname. Hello? Hey, there's another scrap in the photo, Professor. Inspector Chelmy sure gets around. A puzzle? Gosh, this place sure has some unusual art, Professor. Which picture are you talking about, Luke? This one here. Are all these funny shapes some kind of a code? It seems as if you're stumbled across a puzzle. Look here. A bunch of figures are arranged in a pattern as to show below. As you can see, the figure that they should go in space 1 is missing.
So, I know what this is. If you split this down the middle, you get B, C, D, E, F. I'm trying to figure out how to draw A. Like that, I suppose.
Let's see if this works.
There we go.
That was almost too easy.
Good job. The peculiar sequence of figures is actually the first 6 letters of the alphabet, displayed in the digital clock font and mirrored as shown above. Since you have letters B through F, logic dictates that the missing letter should be A. Oh, now I see how it works, Professor. The tonic flower! Holy shit, finally.
Jackpot!
Thank you, Rascal. Honestly, I want to have one of those old beds that's actually like a coffin lid so that you can shut it. And let's see, I would also like to have a projector in the other room so that I could play games up on the wall instead of just on the TV. And finally, I would like to have a second monitor in my room, please, so that I can record stuff from my consoles. I want to stream stuff on the Switch and my PlayStation 2 and all the other cool stuff. That's what I want. Alright, so, let's open up the tea set. We got the tonic flower now. Let's see here. Tonic flower, tonic flower. Okay, so bell tart seeds, briskberry, and nope, that's joy tonic flower. Ding.
Oh, this is simply exquisite. There's a depth of flavor here I haven't found in many other teas.
Really? Gosh, maybe my tongue's just broken or something. I didn't really see stars or anything.
You may be a bit young for this one. It's what some might call a tea for the experienced palate.
Well, I don't know about that. As far as I'm concerned, it's too bitter to be tasty. Ah, poor Luke. Let's see here. Really? Oh, here we go. Oasis leaf, joyroot clover, and tonic flower. The perfect tea for a cold.
This tea seems like just the thing for driving away the chills when I feel the cold coming on.
Maybe so, Professor, but it's a little bitter for my tastes.
That's how you know it works, my boy. The Japanese say that good medicine is bitter to the taste.
Oh, I think you might be onto something there, Professor. I feel all warm inside now. That should help with the 2 people from before. Alright, let's head on back. Let's see, we picked up 7 scraps so far. Guess we got more work ahead of us.
Yes, the job's far from over. It would seem we're about halfway there, give or take a piece. But we've walked through the length of this alley, and I think it's safe to say we won't find anything else here. I say we focus on the remainder of our search in other places the inspector likely visited.
I know I don't have your tea yet.
Don't plan on visiting it, though. The curator, Grinko, is almost never there. If you ever find the place open, consider yourself lucky.
Yes, we noticed. We were hoping to visit, but the museum was closed when we passed by.
Word is the museum's owner ordered Grinko to lock the place up and run around town to find something.
The owner, you say? Do you happen to know who this person is?
Of course, everyone does. It's the same fella who owns the Molentary Express, if you can believe it. Maybe building museums is some weird hobby for the rich, but it seems like a waste to me.
It would seem Mr. Beluga owns not only the Molentary Express, but the Herzen Museum as well.
Weird. What use would Mr. Beluga have with a little museum like that?
Who can say? For now, what's clear to me, Luke, is that Mr. Beluga may have ties to the Herzens he's kept quiet about.
Done jawing with each other, you two? Good. Then look here at this trash I picked up off the ground. Oh, that's a scrap of the photo. You were looking for this thing. Then take it back already. Here, it's all yours. He sounds like this because he's constantly smiling with a full smile. You dig? Now I'm gonna go around town and see if I can help anyone with their scrap. Professor, there's a piece of the missing photograph.
Excellent. I'll put it with the rest.
We already saw this. Oh, it looks like the inspector has found a new victim to grill.
So, the only way into Folsense is through a narrow mountain pass on the Molentary Express. In other words, no one gets in or out of the town without riding that train, correct?
Oh, I see. You've been doing your homework. Yes, I think you got your facts straight. Think. I think I said think. Or I said dig it. That's what you might have heard. Age takes its toll on the memory, you know. You can't tell by looking at me, but I'm no spring chicken.
That's quite enough, madam. If you're sure about the road into town, then we're finished here. Barton, let's go.
I mean, yes, sir. Oh, rats. He dashed off. I was sure I could get him to come in and take in a show. Honestly, some boys can't sit still for 5 minutes. Say, I think we stumbled across a piece of the missing photograph, Professor.
Indeed, we have. I'll hold on to that for now.
Puzzle.
Hey guys, what you doing there? Hello, little boy, with a mysteriously deep voice. We're looking for bits of a torn photo. Have you seen any pieces around? Yeah, the wind blew this thing by me. Is it what you guys are looking for? I'm normally all about finders keepers, but I'll give it to you if you solve this puzzle. Very well, young lad. Oh, God.
I hate this puzzle.
I say as I get it on my first fucking try.
This should do the trick. And there we have it.
It's called Peg Solitaire. As the name suggests, the traditional version of this game is played with pegs that you insert into holes on the game board. Oh, I get it now. Thanks for your help, guys. Here's that thingy you wanted. You know, there used to be lots of more people in Folsense back in the day, but then everyone left. No one in town ever wants to play with me. It's really boring. Oh, where did the girl go? Damn it! Oh, I think this is part of our photograph, Professor. Well done, Luke. I'll hold on to it. Hello? I don't have smoky. I don't have that flavor yet. Hey, whatever you do, don't play on the forest on the edge of town. Oh? And why is that? It's just what I heard from the people who are treasure hunting at that dusty castle outside of town. They also said that a vampire with big fangs lives up there. Yikes! Are you talking about the vampire who's rumored to live up in the Herzen castle? Well, gosh, if you knew what I was talking about, why'd you make me explain it? Anyway, even though that whole fang thing sounds creepy, that old vampire is nothing to be scared of. As long as you have a cross or some garlic, you're good to go. Actually, I bet even a hunk of garlic bread would do the trick. Really? Oh yeah, everyone knows that. Hey, I meant to ask you two. Do you know what this is? The wind blew it over here earlier. I sure do. That's the piece of the photograph we're looking for. Well, then you should have it. I was just gonna throw it away. Honestly, I'm just going around looking for puzzles.
Luke, is that another fragment of our missing photograph I see?
Hey there, tall hat. You look kind of like a bookworm, see? I don't suppose you know anything about fortune-telling, do you?
What sort of fortune-telling do you have in mind?
There's this tea with oasis leaf that lets you predict people's love lives. Wow, I've never heard of any tea like that. Professor, can we try making a cup, please?
I'm all for experiments, Luke. We'll give it a go. But tell me, sir, whose love life will we be forecasting?
Well, I'm a handsome guy, so I'm pretty sure what my fortune's gonna say. But if you're brewing it anyway, I'll read the leaves when it's done.
That sounds fine to me. Now, let's get brewing, shall we?
I don't have smoky.
Damn it. I want that last ingredient.
Do us both a favor and come back when you can get my tea right, see?
Yes.
You gotta understand, this restaurant has a long tradition of serving the Folsense elite. That's why it's my duty as doorman to keep out folks who don't follow the dress code. Bitter, huh? This'll do. Here you go. Bitter fruit. There we go. Ah, now that hit the spot. A smile spreads across Joseph's face. He seems refreshed and cheerful. My goodness. Tea this good almost makes me consider trading in my coffee mug for a teacup. You're too kind, sir. I'm glad to hear you enjoyed it. In truth, the reason I've been down is because every photo I've taken recently has come out of strange. Things that shouldn't be there show up. Funny, I've never had problems like this back in the day. Tell me, have you ever worked up the nerve to wander out past the edge of town? The tales I've heard about what the people see out there would make your blood run cold. I recently went out there myself to catch a few pictures with my best camera. What developed was, well, here, see for yourself. Yikes! There's a ghost in the forest! Or so you thought, until you realize that the specter hovering in front of you is just a figure cut out of wood hanging from a branch. Looking around the area, you notice 4 pieces of wood scattered in the grass. Which one of these wooden slabs was the ghost cut out from? It's not C, that's for sure. The hands are the wrong way. I don't think it's B. B's too fat. I think it's D. I'm gonna go with D.
And now to test my theory.
Nope. Okay, in that case... Oh, it is B. It's B because the tail's correct here.
And now to test my theory.
Wonderful. Good eye! The ghost was cut out from board B. The board must have flipped over as it fell to the ground. All the other boards have slight differences to set them apart from the correct one. Hey, I thought you were going to show us a real ghost! Sorry to get your hopes up, friend. I do so love pulling that one on customers. All joking aside, no one dares enter the forest lately. The whole place is overgrown and perilous.
Jackpot!
Let us be off then. Speaking of museums... Yes, another puzzle. I just found this piece of trash on the ground. Ugh, littering is just the most boorish habit one can have. Oh, look, Professor, it's part of the photo. Yes, that appears to be the case. I guess the pieces really are scattered all over town. What a huge pain. It may take some legwork, but each piece brings us closer to the answer. We must retrieve them all, Luke. Sorry to break up the tea party, but I'm the one who picked that up, you know. If you want it so badly, you'll have to solve this puzzle for me first, okay? Let's see, the board shown is wired on the underside so that holding contact points A and B together will turn the light on. This light has 3 contact points, A, B, and C. No matter whether you hold contact points A and B, B and C, or A and C together, the light stays on. How must the wires be connected on the underside of the board? Huh. That looks like it'll work.
And now to test my theory.
No, huh? Okay, give me a hint. Wait a minute. The light stays on.
And now to test my theory.
I was bamboozled.
True gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Bright idea. All you really have to do is connect that light bulb to the battery. The puzzle tells you that the light stays lit even when the contact points touch. Naturally, the light will also stay lit when none of those points touch. I hate it when I'm bamboozled. You're sharper than I thought you'd be. Yeah, I don't need this silly thing anyways. Let's head inside.
Oh, over here.
Thank you. Okay. What seems to be the matter, young man? I was stressing out about something that happened a while ago. It's nothing really. Just the same. How about a cup of tea? Who knows, you might feel a little bit less glum when you're done. Well, I guess it can't hurt. But you should know that I won't just drink any old swill. I might look young, but I've got a palate as refined as an adult when it comes to my tea. Duly noted. I'm sure we can whip up something that will please that sophisticated palate of yours. Sweet, sour, and a little bitter, eh? In that case... sour, bitter, sweet. It's bitter fruit. You want bitter fruit. Bitter fruit, sir. Here you are. Now that's a good tea. A smile spreads across Duke's face. I've got to give it to you. You know how to true 'em, mister. As thanks, let me drop a little tip on you. Stay away from talking about paranormal stuff in town. Ever since that rumor started about Folsense being cursed, everybody's been freaked out. Oh, thank you, kind man. You see, you're talking about the castle again. Okay.
You gotta love Rascal. Alright, Lord X, take it easy. Thanks for sticking around for so long. See you tomorrow. If you tune in. It's up to you.
Oh, over here.
I still got about another hour of streaming to do. Actually, yeah, that's a good stopping point. I know when I'll stop.
Found one.
Alright, in all honesty, there is still one spot I want to revisit again because I want to give her that tea. There you are. I've got something for your cold. It should be... Root Remedy. Tasty! Lila beams, a rosy glow returning to her cheeks, and her chills disappearing. Thanks a bunch, you two. Now I'm toasted to the tips of my toes. Glad to see it helped. Are you completely recovered now? Well, no, not exactly. I suppose the tea wasn't as effective as I originally thought it would be. Oh no, the chills are all gone. But now I've got a cramp from all that shivering. Ow, 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 ow. Hey, something's moving from behind your shoulder over there. I don't see anything back there. Oops, it's probably just a trick of the light. That seems to happen to a lot of people in Florence, in Folsense. Anywho, never you mind all that. Thanks so much for helping me out. I mean it. Well, seeing as how we can't find any of the last scraps, we're gonna head back to the hotel now. The inspector may seem like a grouch, but I've never seen a man so head over heels in love with his wife. Okay, so we've got to go and find it. Alright.
Jackpot.
Okay, what kind of tea do you want, mister?
Say, you guys are from out of town, am I right?
We sure are, sir. How'd you figure that out?
Duh. 'Cause I am too. Plus, I've got a trick for figuring out who's native and who's not.
Wow, that sounds handy. Can you teach me how to do it too?
Sure, I guess. But not for free. Tell you what, I've been feeling kind of down lately. If you can make me go again, I'll show you how to do it.
Well, I imagine we might be able to whip up a cup of tea that provides something of a mood boost.
Dee, that sure sounds delicious. I've had a tea in, a real long time, yeah.
Cherry boost. That sounds like it'll work. Ayawasa? No, huh?
Root remedy? I doubt it's Oasis Berry. I'm just gonna try them all. Because screw having to go through all this. Oh, it was Oasis Berry. Now that's good tea. A smile spreads across Derby's face as he lets out a contented now that's just stuff, I tell you. The classics really are the best. That goes for tea, too. We've held up our end of the deal. Now spill the beans. How do you tell outsiders from natives here? Oh, that's easy as pudding. Just get up real close and give them a sniff. Seems like most people from out of town smell like roses. I see.
Oh, over here.
Thank you. Oh no, not you too. Oh, now this is discouraging. What seems to be the matter, miss? Well, pancakes are good for the soul. All that syrup is just wreaks havoc on my complexion. Nonsense, madam. You look lovely. But just look at this skin. It's dull, dull, dull. Well, if it's troubling you that much, may I suggest a cup of radiance-boosting tea? Really? You'd be my hero if you could make something like that. After all, worrying about my skin is only going to make it worse. Worrying causes wrinkles. Here's some Radiance Blend for you, ma'am. Ah, lovely. Rosy glow returns to Gertie's face. She seems restored and cheerful. Oh, now that was just wonderful. Does my skin look better? How much better? 2 times better? 5? For what it's worth, I think the best thing you can do for your skin is to stop fretting so much. I'm sorry, it's just that these past few years, I feel like I've suddenly aged a great deal. I mean, I'm obviously still a knockout, but somehow I just feel older, you know? Believe it or not, this voice is very easy to do for me. Compared to Mr. Beluga, this is like talking normally. Ah. Hey, outsiders. I'm curious. What kind of place does Folsense seem like to you? Well, to me, it's quite a resplendent place. What? If you mean to say it's fancy, I'd agree with you on that point. But now that the mine's been shut down, we can kiss ourselves goodbye. This town's dying. It just don't know it yet. That's a rather bleak thing to say. Honestly, it sounds like as if you could use a lift. What say I make you some tea? Well, I can't say no to an offer like that. But I gotta tell you, I'm picky about what I drink. I like my tea with some kick to it. You got anything spicy? How's about some cherry boost? Now that's good tea. Doggy's face has a smile on it now. He seems restored and in high spirits. Good and strong, like a morning slap to the face. It tastes just like what we made in the mines. I'm glad to hear the tea meets your approval. Much obliged, fellows. But listen, take it from a guy who knows. Closing down the mines like we did is more dangerous for the town than any vampire. With no money coming in from gold, it's just a matter of time before Folsense turns into a ghost town. I'm gonna find this last scrap if it's the last thing I do.
Oh, over here.
Thank you, rascal. I could have sworn I talked to everybody. Maybe it's down at the end of the street. Maybe it's down here inside of the woods.
Jackpot.
Maybe over here? Do you have a scrap of paper? Oh. Is it because I didn't talk to her normally? Hold on. Warn people away from the castle. Yeah, he's talking about the castle again. At least I have good music to get lost to. A plus on this level 5, seriously. Maybe that man over by the entrance has one. Hey, folks. What you two doing out here, see? Looking for something, maybe? It's nothing much. Just a few scraps of a torn photo. Have you seen anything of the sort? It sounds like garbage to me, but I'm pretty sure I saw one over by the gate to the forest. But anyway, I just gotta tell you how amazed I am at the number of out-of-towners I've met today. I just met a girl who wanted directions to Herzen Castle. Now I bump into you two. What was this girl like? She was a cutie pie, probably in her late teens. I guess she's not with you two then. He must be talking about Katia, Professor. She would certainly fit the bill. You think she's after the Duke's Herzen's fortune, Professor? I didn't get that impression from our brief meeting, but something is odd, that's for certain. But enough talk. We've got a lead on the location of the final photo scrap. We'd best make our way to the forest gate before the wind blows our clue away. Let's get moving. I love bell tart fruit and put it in everything. Smoothies, pies, pancakes, cake, even spaghetti. But I think I've pretty much run out of ways to eat it, and that bums me out. Have you ever tried using their seeds in tea before? Oh, that's a good idea, but I heard that much tea makes it hard to sleep. Don't you worry. I'll put a little something in it so that you won't have any trouble sleeping. Thanks, mister. Since I don't have any to worry about falling asleep, I'm gonna drink a bunch. I believe Layton is talking about Oasis Berry. Very popular with children. It's got 2... What? Oop, maybe it's number 7? No, huh? If it's not Bell Classic, then I don't have the thing you're looking for. I doubt it can't be bitter fruit. See? Sorry, kid, I don't got what you're looking for. Oh boy, she wants a tea now. Are you quite alright, madam? You look a bit fatigued. Oh, there I go again, spacing out. Sorry, I'm just feeling run down. And thirsty. Business is usually pretty slow at this hour. Maybe I should take a break or something. Your job must be very taxing. Please, make sure to schedule some time to recuperate. Aw, it's so nice of you to worry about me, Mr. Tall, Dark, and Handsome. You're right, though. I need to schedule some Eliana time. If you like, I think we could fix you some tea. How does that sound to you? Oh, that sounds wonderful. If you really want to thrill this girl, make me something refreshing and sweet, please. And since you're so sweet, I'm sure you'll have no problem whipping up something that matches. I think we might be able to make you something that fits the bill. Let's see here. Refreshing and sweet, you say? Let's try some Oasis Berry. Yay! Oh, now that is nice. You sure do know your way around a teapot, sugar. There have been some new faces here in town recently, but none of them are as nice as yours. In fact, just a little while ago, an older gentleman came into town with a box all studded with gems. Looks-wise, he didn't hold a candle to you, of course, but he was pretty cute in his own way. Now, if you two ever get tired from running around, stop in and say hi. You hear? Hmm. Meanwhile, elsewhere...
So, you would say that he comes in town pretty often?
Oh yeah, I mean, think about it. He rides the Molentary Express for free whenever he wants. I guess there's one of the perks of owning your own railway. Oh, and whenever I see him around, he's always with a shabby-looking guy in a conductor's outfit. 9 times out of 10, he's chewing out the conductor die for something or another. He seems to be searching for something, but who knows what really. But whatever it is, it must be pretty special if a rich guy like him can't buy it.
I still don't see the fuss about this Elysian box. As far as I'm concerned, it's just a box.
Inspector, pardon me, sir, but I just received word from headquarters. His alibi checks out.
Is that so? And that's that, isn't it? Ha! Barton, we've got our man. Gather all the suspects at the hotel, and we'll put this case to bed.
Sir, if we know who the murderer is, shouldn't we go and make an arrest and be done with it?
Huh? Barton, sometimes I think you might be the sickest Bobby I've ever met. There's no greater thrill in life than of a law officer than calling out a guilty party in front of a crowd. This is the moment this whole case has been building towards. Now gather everyone up, on the double.
Yes, sir.
Finally, I've got something for your cold. It's gotta be the root remedy. Marina smiles widely. She seems restored and cheerful.
Thanks, mister. This tea is great. It makes my tummy feel all warm inside. I'm gonna try making this for my dad. Sometimes when I look at him, he seems so old and tired. Maybe the garlic fumes from his shop are starting to play funny tricks on my eyes.
There you are. A puzzle.
Talk about a spooky place, Professor. Do you think the path beyond that gate heads to the castle?
From what I can tell, yes, Luke.
Gosh, Professor. Anyone who would live out in the middle of the spooky forest like that must be real batty. Now what do people think whoever's out there is a vampire?
Show a little courage, my boy. Oh, what's this here? Something's stuck on this fence.
There sure is. It's the last piece of the photograph we're looking for, Professor.
Now that we have the lot of them, let's see if we can't piece the photograph back together. Alright, we finally got all the pieces. Let's put them together, shall we? That looks like it fits. Ooh, that'll fit. There we go. There we go. Now we're cooking. That'll fit right there. I don't think we have enough pieces for this. That looks good to me.
Just leave it to me.
Finally.
Piece of cake.
But what on earth is this a picture of? There. That's all of it, Professor.
Gosh, Professor. Luke, if I were to venture a guess, I'd say that what we see before us is the Elysian box. Oh, look! The design on the top of the box looks the same as the one in the fountain in the Folsense. Yes, I've noticed the resemblance myself. What an unusual emblem. The imagery seems to suggest some sort of demon, doesn't it? Well, that seems appropriate, doesn't it? I mean, the box did kill poor Dr. Schrader, after all. Well, perhaps it did, and perhaps it didn't. We won't know until we have the actual item in our hands. For now, our best course of action might be to show this photo to the townsfolk and see what they say. Sounds good to me. Who knows? Maybe the photo will help jog someone's memory, or... Ah! Luke? What are we going to do now? The wind just blew away one of the photo pieces. This is quite an unfortunate turn of events. With that piece missing, the emblem looks completely different. Less evil and more like a frog. Well, if we lose any more pieces, it won't look more like a blah, 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 blah. Okay, I'm going to let that one slide, Luke, because I apparently cannot speak today. It won't look like much of anything. Let's paste the remaining pieces down so that we don't lose any more to the wind. When reconstructed, the photograph depicted the Elysian box. On the lid of the box is an ominous-looking goat, which seems to be appropriate given the box's sinister reputation. The goat emblem is our final mystery. A large, ominous symbol in the shape of the goat's head decorates the top of the Elysian box. This same symbol can be spotted in some parts of Folsense. What connection exists between the box and the town? The professor and Luke decide to continue their investigation in town.
Jackpot!
Thank you, Rascal. Let's move. Professor Layton, sir. Barton, my good man. Whatever is the matter? The inspector has found the person responsible for Dr. Schrader's murder. I have strict orders to round everyone up at the hotel as soon as possible, sir. Understood. We shall head back there right now. Come, Luke. Let's hurry. The professor and Luke decide to return to the hotel instead of investigating. Let's save. Finally. The road to Herzen Castle. Alright. I doubt there's any more puzzles around here, and if there are, I can just go to Granny Relton's. So let's move on. Actually, there is one spot I would like to go to before we go. You know, just in case he actually finishes that puzzle. Or requests a cup of tea. Oh my. So very thirsty. Are you alright, sir? To be honest, I've been better, sonny boy. The name's Gregorio, and I love cheese like pigs love mud. Chess. Damn it. I've been standing here all day pondering my next move, and well, it's a pretty brutal work. Would a cup of tea help that thirst of yours? That'd be mighty kind of you, sonny boy. I'll see what I can make. Once you're refreshed, thinking up your next move should be much easier. Sweet and smoky. I don't got smoky. Smoky's the one flavor I don't got, and everybody's asking for it. Ugh. Yeah, it doesn't look like anybody's got new puzzles for us, so let's go.
back to the hotel we go.
Ah, Mr. Layton. So glad you could finally join us. With you here, we now have every suspect in the murder of Dr. Schrader gathered in this room. A few days ago, renowned archaeologist Dr. Andrew Schrader was found dead in his London home. His murder is still at large, but look around you. You could very well be sitting next to the culprit.
A suspect? Me? Utter nonsense. What reason could I possibly have to kill a man I don't even know?
A bit of slow on the uptake, eh? Mr. Beluga, every person in this room is after the Elysian Box. That box ties each of you to our dead man, so there's no doubt that one of you here did the deed.
I am sure putting this case together has been a triumph of police work, Inspector. So tell me, what facts have you unearthed in these last few days?
Watch closely now. Mr. Layton, this is how we unravel mysteries at Scotland Yard.
You have my full attention, Inspector. Please, hypothesize away.
I first learned of Folsense through evidence obtained in the late doctor's office. According to his notes, Schrader spent some time in our research in town researching the box. When I learned that he died shortly after returning home to London, everything came into focus. I believe our criminal first spotted the doctor when he was inquiring about the Elysian Box here in town. Spying a chance to obtain the coveted box, the fiend followed the doctor to London and murdered him.
Oh ho! Now that's deduction worthy of London's finest. So out with it then, who's our man?
Hold your horses, I'm getting there. To summarize, the culprit must have been Folsense before. What's more, this person must have also had the ability to travel freely between here and London. Now, as we all know, only those affiliated with the Molentary Express have that ability. And now all eyes turn to Mr. Beluga, eh? Well, turn them back. Mr. Beluga stated he was in London conducting business that day, and his alibi checks out.
Huh? But if it's not Mr. Beluga...
That's right. Our murderer stands before us. And his name is Sammy Thunder.
What? You gotta be kidding, man!
I know Mr. Beluga has ordered you to turn over every stone in this town to find the Elysian Box. He worked you like a dog and you resented that treatment, so you decided to beat him to the punch and make off with his precious box.
This is an outrage, Samuel! What do you have to say for yourself?
I'm being framed. You gotta... You're out of your gourd, man!
Huh. Now I see why the box has eluded me for so long. You've been holding out on me, Samuel.
No, I haven't. I swear on my favorite leather pants, Uncle. Come on, you know me. I never do anything that crazy.
You'll have plenty of time to tell me your story back in London. From a cell. Now come along.
So it was the conductor after all. I didn't think he had it in him, but at least we can rest easy now. Professor, do you really think Sammy could have committed such an awful crime? Well, all we have to go on is this single torn photograph recovered from the doctor's room. Oh, so that's the Elysian Box? Wow, that's very fancy. I like the cute goat design on top. Oh my. Flora. Thank you, Flora. I knew something didn't feel quite right, but thanks to you, it's all come into focus. Really? Do tell, Professor.
Oh, come on, officer, man. My only crime is rocking. And rocking ain't a crime. Yow! Let me go. You come along quietly if you know what's good for you.
Just a moment, Inspector Shelby. I believe we've all committed a large and rather unfortunate oversight.
Can't you see I'm in the middle of something right now, Layton?
Where are you going with this, Professor?
No one here has ever seen the Elysian Box that we've been looking for. The one and only piece of visual evidence we possess is this torn photograph.
And? Get to the point!
The point is this, Inspector. The only person who could know what the illusion box looks like is the suspect brought up. And it is this person who must have stolen the box in the first place.
Yes, and I've got the slippery fellow right here.
Ow! Take it easy, officer!
Pipe down, you hooligan.
And watch the hair, will ya? Wow!
Sorry to disappoint, but he's not the culprit.
What? Stop talking in circles and get to the point, Layton. Who should be wearing the handcuffs?
Isn't it obvious? If the criminal does indeed reside in a place, he or she will be the only one of us to see the illusion box in person, which means the culprit. Must be you there.
What? Flora! Ooh.
Inspector, look here.
That's the photo I brought.
Indeed. This, for those who don't know, is a piece of evidence recovered by the inspector. It's a photo of the illusion box, and I have every confidence that this shot depicts the real thing.
So, this little knick-knack here is what started the whole mess? To be honest, it's a bit outlandish for my taste. Well, there's our frog head on it.
I see you put the pieces together too. Inspector, the emblem decorating the top of this box depicts not a frog, but a goat.
A goat? Not by my eyes, it doesn't.
That's just it. This photograph is missing the piece containing the goat's eyes. In its current form, the image looks like a frog to most people, as was the case with you, Inspector. Flora, dear, I believe you said the design looked like a cute goat, did you not?
Uh-oh.
Well, that clears things up nicely.
Flora?
If you say you saw a goat, that must mean you've seen the real illusion box before. Who are you really?
Your voice sounds fake now.
Well played, Layton.
I know that voice.
I'm sure you're very proud of yourself for seeing through my disguise.
I have several questions as to how you pulled that off. Curse you, Layton! Curse you and that foppish hat of yours! And curse you, Don Paolo, for making me use this voice again! Don Paolo. I beat you to the box, and given a little more time, I would have beaten you to cracking its secret. And of course, the hers and fortune would have been mine! But that ship has sailed now. So you're the one who had the Elysian box all along. Another brilliant deduction from Layton's apprentice. Clearly he's learned from the best. But yes, you're right, little man. I stole it off the old fool while he was snoozing on the floor. The geezer probably caught a cold sleeping on the ground like that. Not that I care one iota. Snoozing? But Dr. Schrader wouldn't sleep on the floor. Hey, wait a second. If you've been posing a Flora, then where's the real Flora? Oh, she's probably making hay angels with the cows in that old Dropstone barn I left her in. I may be evil and a truly criminal mastermind, but I'm not heartless. I wouldn't dare harm her. Or maybe she's just sitting there fuming because you bumblers didn't even notice when we switched places. But I must thank you two dolts for your help. You've given me more than enough information. The jig may be up, but the dance is far from over. I'm so close to unlocking the secret of the Elysian box. Now I need merely to take this box to the... Hold it right there, you scoundrel. Gah!
I've got a lot of questions, and you're going to answer them once I've escorted you back to London. Where do you think you're going? Ha! Got you, you slippery devil.
Ugh, you meddlesome oaf! You have no idea just how slippery I can be!
Ugh! Don't just stand there, the worm's getting away!
Fool! Did you really think a soft-bodied flatfoot like yourself could catch me? So long, Layton!
Think you can give me the slip, eh? I'll catch you yet!
Oh, well, wait for me, Inspector. That's not my voice. Why is that my voice? Ah!
Wow!
Yes, sir. Wow, look at the three of them shake a leg. I didn't think they had it in them.
I must say, I never once suspected Don Paolo has been posing as Flora, and for so long.
I sure hope the real Flora is okay. We absolutely can't forget to pick her up on the way back to London.
Of course we won't. She's my daughter, after all. But I'm sure Flora is having a grand old time playing with the cows.
Another thing I can't get out of my head is what Don Paolo said about Dr. Schrader. The way he was talking, it didn't sound like he killed Dr. Schrader. Of course not! He's a respected colleague of mine, a respected archaeologist. I would never dream of harming such a man. But if he didn't, who did?
I think you're spot on there, Luke. Something else is responsible for the doctor's death. Right now I'd say it's the Elysian Box. It's the key to learning what that something was.
And I guess we've reached a dead end. If only Don Paolo hadn't run off with the... Professor, look!
The box! Well, look at that.
Don Paolo must have dropped it when he was running away from Inspector Chelmy.
So this is it. The Elysian Box.
At last! The box! Inside sleeps the key to uncovering a massive family fortune.
I beg your pardon, sir.
Mr. Layton, I'm going to have to ask you to hand over that box now. As the son of the late Duke Erzin, I am the rightful owner of that box. This box belongs to the Herzens. You hard of hearing, boy? Inside this box is the key to cracking the secret of the Herzin fortune. Seeing as how I share the bloodline, that box should pass into my hands and no one else's.
Oh my, that does change things. I suppose we'll have to... Mr. Beluga, listen to yourself. You're no more entitled to that box than I am, or any other person in this room for that matter.
You listen here, Porter. This is none of your business, so I suggest you keep your opinions to yourself.
No, I'm sorry, but I won't stand by and watch as you claim that box as your own. If anyone has a rightful claim to that box, it is the current Duke of Folsense himself. Besides, I've heard about you. You turned your back on this town and left of your own free will. In my book, your claim to the fortune was lost the day you walked out of Folsense.
Oh, is that so? You've got some nerve, buddy.
If what Kranz says is true, I'm afraid I can't hand this box over to you in good conscience, sir.
Hey, Uncle, what do you say we give up on chasing the box? Keeping stuff on the DL is exhausting, man. Don't you tell me how to run my affairs, Samuel. You've forgotten who signs your paychecks. I never even wanted to be a conductor in the first place. Plus, playing errand boy is getting old, man. It's time. It's more than a guy like me can take. Sammy Thunder wasn't born to work a 9-to-5 gig. Sammy Thunder was born to rock! Hey, world, I'm climbing back on that rock train and riding it to the top. Yeehaw! Huh? Samuel, what are you babbling on about? Come back here at once.
I'm sorry, Mr. Beluga, but I think I'll have to hold on to this box for the moment.
Fine! Do what you want. I hope that awful box curses all of you twice over.
The villain who made off with the Elysian Box was none other than Don Paolo, brilliant scientist and self-proclaimed nemesis to Professor Layton. To find riches associated with the antique, he disguised himself as Flora and has tailed Layton and Luke this entire time.
Beluga has been searching for the Elysian box, which he believed would clue him in on the location of the Herzen family fortune. As a member of the Herzen family, he felt entitled to any family riches but some people in Folsense disagree. Strongly. So it seems that Down Palo wasn't responsible for the doctor's death in the end. Maybe it really was the Elysian box's fault after all. Yes, it sounds like the doctor had already collapsed by the time Don Palo arrived on the scene. Perhaps you're right, Luke. The box could very well contain a lethal element that killed the doctor. But without seeing the box's effect in action, how can we be sure? Surely you don't mean... I do, Luke. We must open the box ourselves. It is the only way. Please, just hold on a moment. Katia? Is there any way I can convince you to let me have that box? It is of vital importance. Before I do that, I would need to know more first. Why is this box so important to you? I'm sorry, it's not for me to say. But I must deliver that box to somebody important. I must. Who is this person? I can't tell you anymore. But once I'm done, I'm certain this awful curse will go away forever. The curse will end, and everything will be over and done with, and he'll... Whatever do you mean, dear? Hey! See? Help! Somebody, anybody, come quick! Somebody else just got taken away to Herzen Castle. The vampire there's gonna suck his blood, and then he's gonna steal his soul. Why did he have to be him? Why? He was such a stand-up guy, too. What? No, that's impossible. Wait, Katia, where are you running off to? Wow, she sure left in a hurry, Professor. Maybe all that vampire talk scared her. Do you know what she was talking about? I feel like I could only follow her half of what she said. I'm as confused as you are, my boy. But after our discussion, I am doubly sure now that this box contains a greater secret. The path to understanding everything lies right before us. While potentially perilous, opening the box seems to be the only course of action left to us. Understood, Professor. Good. Then let's take this to our room so we can open the box away from prying eyes. The Professor and Luke decide to head up to their room in the hotel and open the box.
Indeed, Luke.
The box is empty, and we're still alive.
Then it would seem my theory was correct.
What do you mean, Professor?
I missed some? Damn it. We must head back into town and do a bit more asking around. I need to confirm my suspicions. Well, this is a new wrinkle, wouldn't you say? Plus, it's been 6 hours, so I'm gonna call it here. Join me tomorrow for the finale of Professor Layton and the Diabolical Box. I hope to see you guys there because we've solved 92 puzzles and there's only like 140 in the game. Anyways, be sure to make an impact in someone's life today. Make it a great one. I will see you all later.